just let it build. How's it going, guys? Oh, man. Hope you feel good. I know I am. Are you feeling like a chicken? That's a really important question. A surviving chicken at that. I have to kick down my headset volume. It seems a little high. Do that. Feel free to let me know, by the way, chat, VOD viewers, any of that, guys, if you think the levels need any tweaking or anything like that. Since we've been playing long, even less than normal, I haven't even really caught any of this stuff on the back end. So here we are at the Sanderson farm. Beautiful as it is, we are currently a human. Before we forget, we got some mail. Hey, we sold a thing. We forgot to delete that one. Yep. Guild of Trade, subject, auction sold, agate flint rune stone recipe. Your auction for an agate flint rune stone recipe is completed successfully. Enclosed are your winnings from the auction. We got 7 silver and 60. Not gonna make us rich forever, but it's kind of cool. Somebody wanted it, and hey, that's actually what I feel a little better about. You know, if there's people out there that are just getting going, they can have some of those recipes that we couldn't use. That's pretty good. All right, here's the deal. Shout out and thanks to everybody that's been commenting on the YouTube videos for what's worth, Lord of the Rings, folks. Man, you guys are crushing it on the helpful comments. Far more. You guys just all go ahead and pat yourselves on the back right now. If you're a VOD viewer over on the YouTube side, stop what you're doing, reach back, you know, hold your elbow so you can get your hand there and give a good old tap on your shoulders. You guys are amazing. I've gotten tips about tool rotations with stats and laughing comments about, man, I'm really glad you made it back to actually finish the quest to lock in your difficulty change when we'd remade the character. All kinds of good stuff and well-meaning. As far as I know, like, yeah, nobody's even been trolling me too much. So thank you so much. You guys are awesome. That being said, we always can use more. So say hello. Be great when you drop in here. We do have an ad break coming up. I appreciate you guys sticking around if you can through those, or come on back after. But hey, sit it out, right? Couple ads. We'll get these going, and then we'll have an hour free, and hopefully in that time, maybe we can at least finish up the North Downs chicken run. That is why I'm waiting and saying hello right now. We won't waste any of that time on the ads themselves. So as we're getting going here in the live chat, which, by the way, you active, wonderful VODs, come on over and be a part of the chat. Yesterday, it was the Vexior who dropped in and said hello. It was awesome hanging out through the chicken runs with Vexior. We had Rolando0432 in as well, and some of our regular friends have been dropping by to get in on a little bit of this Lord of the Rings stuff. For this game, I did start tweeting our server, Landroval, out with the morning tweets. I don't know if that'll help or not, but a lot of folks have recently followed on the Twitters who started playing this particular game. I got to imagine at least a few of you guys are interested. That way they'll be out there. And if you, I don't know anything about moving around characters or anything like that, but if you guys want to throw a character up on Landerval and track us down when we're online, that'd be awesome. Super fun to run around in a crew, I'm imagining. Anyway. We got an ad break. I'm going to step away, get that final pour of coffee on the backup cup, and then we'll be set to run as a chicken. So get comfy, get cozy, grab a snack. We're going to be going a little while today. Can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. All right, we're back. Speaking of which, I was going to check our present here. All right. Well, let's do a little review recap for the VOD viewers, those of you guys that are out there. So we're still working on the North Downs. We tried it twice, right? The first time we went up to Trestle Bridge, went across the bridge, and I stopped to look at my map, and a signature orc or goblin or something mean came up and hit me when I was looking at the maps. So note to self, that's not a very safe space. There's a bunch of guards around there, and none of them help protect us helpless little chicken. We went back up, and the second time we went down into the water and did like a swim all the way around until we were very, very close on the map. And here, let's look at the maps. No. So I don't. Oh, maybe I can. Let's go north. Yeah, here we go. All right. So when we select it, our little chicken run thing is going to be here in Melwinen. I'm not sure. Melinen, maybe. I like line. I don't know. Anyway, we come up the road from Breland here, and that takes about 10 to 15 minutes. That's why I was just done, 4.5 hours in. I wasn't going to start another one yesterday, but we got two options here. The one that we first tried was to go here and then try to use the road, and accidentally, kind of on purpose, yesterday when we were trying to complete one of our chicken runs to Evandim, we came up and we actually navigated all through all this stuff. We couldn't find a pathway over, and this is very hostile country, but we didn't have any issues. We could just dodge the many mobs or run away if they got attentive. Here, I think we need to go back down on the road and wind our way around. There's a big stronghold of enemies there, but see if we can get along this way on the road, or maybe even get past this big waterfall and then be able to use the water to get down here. The water's a great way to go as a chicken, but we came out here in the swamp and picked up a mob that instantly killed us, and it was a lurker that I'm afraid, much like in our Evandim experience, was just popping up out of nowhere. I didn't see it on the map, couldn't plan to avoid it. So that's we're trying to get here, chicken mode. That's our plan. All right. Again, time, it gives us 2 hours. We went the waterway, and it probably used 40 minutes of our time, so time isn't going to be a big factor here. Oh. Whoa. Up we go. We'll use little speed. This is the bit. This was what I couldn't face yesterday, was doing all this run again. But hey, to be a good chicken racer, we gotta persevere against some challenges, right? Ooh. Oh, good to be back in the shower. I was I was a little tempted late last night. Like, maybe I should just pop in and do another stream. Give this a go. I didn't. I decided to hold off for today. What I did do was watched Air. Did you guys, what, like 6 months ago or so? The story of the guys at Nike that were kind of behind recruiting Michael Jordan and launching, what became a ridiculous example of branding and increased value, right? Because as they say in the movie, shoe's just a shoe until somebody steps into it, and ultimately, those Air Jordans just changed literally. I mean, I can remember being a little kid. I never had any Jordans. For one thing, I wasn't a very basketball-y kid. Where I grew up, hockey was the jam. You kind of had a decision in winter. Like there's loads of basketball in Minnesota. McKinley Wright, who played for the University of Colorado, was big recruit out of Minnesota. So there's loads of good basketball talent, and even my school had good basketball, but we had a lot of hockey, and that was kind of my deal. So like Jordans weren't particularly my thing, but they talk about how like Adidas is a basketball shoe, and then Converse were the two big players that were competing for all the that year's draft picks, and like who are we going to sign? Who's going to help market our products? But while they never really talked prices or anything, obviously they talked like the idea was who was going to pay $250,000 a year to a single player, and of course the deal blew up beyond all that. But they didn't talk the pricing points of the shoes, and I kind of would have been a little more interested in some of that stuff. Because when I was a kid, there were a couple things that were just like it was like this idea of like crazy cost inflated items that were blowing up, but priced like prohibitively high as a part of the cool factor, right? The two that I particularly remember were Jabot jeans and Jordans, right? They were, and I was a kid, right? I don't remember exactly, but I remember as I got a little older, Chuck Taylor's, the like soft canvas basketball shoes from the 50s, became very popular, right? Because they could be, you could get all the different colors and all that, and they were, I want to say like $30 a pair at the time, and that seemed pretty good. I think shoes were probably normally like $50-$60 maybe. I don't know. But those first Jordans, and the first ones were kind of, obviously they were a huge deal, but I remember more the Jordan 2s because kids my age, it started to trickle down, right? You had the celebrities and probably the high schoolers at the time, and everybody's like, oh my God, look at these shoes, right? And it took a while for the kids to realize that those were cool and that they could go. Hang on one second, guys. I gotta step away. I'm sorry. Oh, sorry about that, guys. I hope that doesn't clip off our time too much. The good news is we had a new chicken sprint. Oh, look, it saved our chicken sprint. No, did it? I guess we're slowed down now. Crazy. All right, more chicken sprint. Yeah, call I had to take. I got invited to more camping this weekend, and I talked to one of the friends, but then I got a call from the other one that was kind of organizing the trip. I'm like, man, I'm sorry. Like, between going camping last weekend and leaving on my road trip, can't. Gotta have some time around here, and gotta hang out with you guys too. That's important. I just didn't expect a follow-up call from another person. So, and of course, maybe because of the stream, I don't know. The signal was just trash after everybody else I talked to this morning, crystal clear. Go figure. So it's like, finally just texted. Sounds really good. I'll talk to you guys later in the week, and have a good safe trip. Really fun spot though. I am a little jealous that I'm not going to get to go hang out. It would be tons and tons and tons of fun if I could. And literally half my camping stuff is still out from the last trip. Because I kind of was airing stuff out, trying to wash, some of it and all that. So it would have been pretty quick and easy, but not the timing for it. Oh, bear. Pushy bear. Almost got that cooldown through. All right, chat. So, I still think we try to go overland because we didn't get very far, and that was our first attempt. The water's so good and so close, and we were so close to getting out of the swamp. We could try that again. Oh, it's just this bit. I thought going across the Shire was rough, because we're gonna have to go this way too. This is what's hanging over my head. We're gonna have to go this way for the troll shaws too, and go all the way around Bree and out to the Lone Lands again. So, oh, there's our speed boost again. While we're on this road, which aside from that bear is relatively safe, we just got to keep a little bit of eye out. We can just use these for shortening the trip. Once we get up into the North Downs, we got to keep those in our back pocket to try to escape if anything comes. What we ran into with Evandem, and this is probably no exception, is for ambush type mobs, there's no warning. You don't really get spots on the map to tell you that they're coming. So knowing when to hit that button, they one-shot us as a chicken. So there's not a lot of recourse. All right, we're gonna cut this way. Avoid the farm fields, which have people in them, and of course these animals as well. And get used to this area, because once the festival's done and we're kind of back to business as usual, this is where we're going to be doing a lot of that resource gathering and next combat leveling and all our deeds and all that, right? We'll get a lot of the Bree quest sending us out this way. to the path, at least. Ooh, look at that. I didn't even know there was a little bridge here. And there we go. Now we just got the North Road left. A little bit behind because I got that distraction. Coffee's still hot though. Incoming bear. You're pretty safe on the roads here, but you'll occasionally get the one, right? Like the one that we had the other time. Just to keep you honest, I have again forgotten that I can just use the num lock, not have to hold the W key this whole time. Another little speed boost. There's our path. We gotta get out around these guys, not mess with that dude. Oh. Note to self, if you hit W when you're in the auto run mode, it turns it off. All right, we're almost back up to the tactical part of this. Might have new folks in here from you. Oh, damn it. New folks in here, so try to get a little of the scenery as we cut into the... Uh-oh. Oh. No trail there. That little red dot coming in behind us scared me. We're safe, though. So we are approaching the North Downs. There we go. Town of Trestle Bridge, and this time I am going to hold my speed boost. We're close enough that... didn't really pause to see what that guy had to say. Trestle bridge may still stand or something like that. The trestle span. All right, this time, let's be a little more careful about stuff, because I don't know where that guy came from. I mean, I thought we were kind of like just down towards this sign, and all of a sudden a big orc came after me. We were looking up here at this stockade and going like, yeah, I don't think we should go up that way. Here's the map again. So we are right here, and I think that... Okay, here's... So the guards do their job. Those guys just came, so maybe we should go. Here's what I'm thinking. We're going to try to do what worked for us last time, which was to follow this road. And I'm going to hope we catch a more major road that goes kind of back over to the east, right? So now we're getting into danger marked on the pips. But we did handle this. We went all the way up this way and had a pretty successful little wander yesterday. But we were going for a different goal. Okay, yeah, there should still be a road up here, so... As with any good quest like this, probably, you know, all the little tricks are when you get really close. Evandem was a little different because once we got to the lake, we were safe, but... All right. Checkpoint. I wish there was a checkpoint where we could save our progress. All right, into the unknown. We have not tried this way yet. Switching between like locked on the radar map and locked, it's like scanning here because those ambusher mob types were no good. And this was kind of what we'd hoped to do, but then we got discouraged when we saw that little interaction at the bridge there where those mobs just generated and went and tried to attack the bridge, and the guards defended it. That just so happened I was distracted and thinking I was in a safe area standing by guards, and they came right out and hit me, not the guards. So, all right, this is potential trouble up here. Any structures scare. Don't know if this is a friendly or unfriendly place. It's got a stable, though. Got a crossroads. Okay, we got something over by the rocks over there. Little worried about what might be coming out of this building, right? It's nice and easy. Nice and easy. We got our chicken walking song. Let's go, chicken. We're walking through the woods and nothing's gonna eat us, we hope. The other consideration here is, could we now use the water? Like, we made it pretty well this far, so I think if we got... Anything around? If we get into trouble now, that would be the first spot I'd maybe look to jump in the water the other way and see if we could use the rivers instead of the... road from some midpoint. Nathan Hodges Farm. Okay. Barker Barrel. Come on, baby. And for anybody being like, oh yeah, this looks super easy, we were much closer than this on our last attempt when we got fatally attacked out of nowhere. So there's a Tusker. This is a real possibility now. Let's be focused on these next few yards here. Make sure we get to the river. Ooh, okay. That's a little intimidating. Oh, I saw that windmill spinning. I was like, oh no. Just keep walking. Ooh. I'm a chicken. I don't trust any people. It might be friendly people. It might be the best people. It might be a full-on chicken sanctuary over there. I don't trust it. What, oh, look at that thing. I think there were some of those over on the other side of this region. They don't show up as pips on the map. That guy does. Maybe they're like neutral unless they get attacked. I don't know what that thing is. Oh, shoot. We may have made a mistake. Almost sounds like a Christmas carol. Let's just, see if we can get out to the real road. I like paths, but those paths go past goblins. And for anybody who wasn't here in the last couple days, yeah, the scary bits there are that those farm paths I think would tend to get a lot more crossover traffic, right? And with goblins or men or any tool-using enemies, they can have bows, right? And ranged attack is about as bad as it gets. We got a little dash that we've been using. I'm not using it right now because I want to save it. Is that a thing? No, it's just a plant. Jenny, welcome. Yes. Oh, I'm glad you remember my title. How's your weekend going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope the knee is well. You missed a lot of chicken running yesterday. I gotta say, maybe you would say you didn't exactly miss it, but we did it. Oh crap. Where's a safe? Placid. Are we gonna talk to one of these things? We're gonna talk to one of them. I bet that's what we're gonna do. Does one of them have a thing on its head? Okay, it's a little terrifying, by the way. A yearling! It's an orc. Hi, buddy. Are you here to help me? I'm lost and cannot find my way. Do you know where my mother is? Well, I'm assuming one of these dudes does. The Shire? My mother is in the Shire? Oh, you want me to protect your cubes from wolves? No, I couldn't do that. The wolves would eat me. That's why you have a pack. One sec, Jenny. Yes, very much. All right, guys, this is it. We're getting whooshed back. One more to go. I did it. So we went out, got some pizza, drank a couple beers, and while we were chilling, my buddy leaned over and he's like, "A person sitting there. Does that look like this guy that we all used to work with like 20 some years ago?" And I'm like, maybe, I kind of like got the wrong angle. I got like a back of a head and like part of a nose. I'm like, I guess it could be. Yeah, should I go over? And I'm like, dude, of course. Like, what's worse that happens? No, I'm not that person. So it ended up being a buddy that, I wouldn't say a particularly close buddy with me, but my first job out of college, we were in a call center kind of deal and had like, 150 20-something year old people for the most part, all getting their first jobs. It was it was pretty fun, and this person was in there, just totally hung out. He's like, "Oh yeah, I live like 2 minutes from here." So we spent it like, "Come on over, join our table," and spent good 3 hours catching up and trading stories of who talked to who and all that. It was fun. So it would have been fun just hanging out with my regular friends, but really cool when you get to reconnect with somebody you never expected to even really necessarily see again. Fun. All right, flying the coop, North Downs, check. This is the one. This is when we find out after we get this one, if we get this one, that there's a whole new set. Oh, I would just cry. All right, the Trollshaws. This is probably the area I know the least of all. We'll see if I remember anything as we get going. All right. That's good. First attempt of the day today. We knocked that one out. I'm so happy. This one gives us 2.5 hour window. That's not terrible. Again, we finished that one up, and I got interrupted with an unexpected phone call in the midst of it, just as we were getting going today. But it was still fairly quick and straightforward. As soon as we get through the little farm tree up here, we'll put it on auto run. Cut back up to the roads. Oh man, I had these from our camping trip last weekend. I had these leftover. They were like barbecue honey peanuts. Not healthy, but kind of good. A little spice to them. A little sweet. Kind of good sitting around camping snack, right? I got a big bin of them, and so last night I was like, oh, I'm gonna have some of those. Man, it's kind of like brutal hard. They didn't sit well trying to then go to sleep. There's a little tossing and turning. Yeah. I mean, I think it's funny how much we all find that we all feel that, right? Like, it takes, and I see this knowing that you and I are kind of, there's a huge population of people our age in Twitch here, but compared to like the going into uni or high school or whatever age audience of Twitch, it takes a long time to get that perspective that even the kids that when you were in school, you thought, oh man, they got it all put together. They got this charmed life and it's all good. You have those reconnects and you find out like those kids were maybe even more miserable than all of us. I felt the same way. I had I was very fortunate that in high school I had cross-country running and distance running and track, and then we did, some of us, a much smaller group, did Nordic or cross-country skiing, so we were all the distance sports kids. And it made a very tight group of which was probably a very appealing part of it. Unlike say U.S. football or ice hockey or something like that, where or even basketball, right? Sure, you got men's and women's basketball teams, but they're very separate, distinct entities, right? With running, it wasn't at all. Like it was very much co-ed. We competed individually, but man, yeah, it was great, right? So we had this whole social circle built up of guys and girls. If a couple of more serious high school girlfriends kind of overlapped with that, but if you were single, you could go on group kind of double datey type stuff, or big group events and all that. And it made my high school way better than my middle school. I was miserable. That was when I was like, dude, man, this just isn't fun. You get teased a lot. You get, everybody's going through puberty, and all that stuff is going on. And um, even though I ran cross country, I've always had a heavier build. And, I was a captain and a letterman on cross country. I could definitely run back in the day, unlike I can now, decades later. But I was always just a bigger mass, not the typical like lanky, long-legged lanky, just weigh 150 pounds if you're lucky. I think in high school I was like 165 all the way through. So, but in middle school, when I was still holding on to aspirations of being an ice hockey player and all that, I was like, oh yeah, and I'm dealing with not making the top teams, not being that talented or that good. I love the game, still do, and was decent enough, but happened to be in a place where we had really good, talented players, a very few of whom went on to play professionally and all that. So, we were very legit, and that made it difficult to really be able to just rise up on desire or anything like that, right? So I was going through that in middle school, kind of refinding my tribe, right? Like these are the people that you're actually gonna form lifetime friendships with, and so yeah, I remember all that. But it was interesting talking with some of those kids that I like had a similar, a childhood friend was going to be in town for a conference, like, let's go and get some dinner. And he's saying, I hated high school. I was so miserable. And of course, we'd kind of grown apart by then, right? As little kids, we lived in the same neighborhood and we'd go do all kinds of stuff together. But he was going to go play American football and on that team, and was an alpine skier, which we did together a lot as kids. But he was competitive in that stuff. I wasn't at all. So kind of pulled apart, did different worlds and all that. But he's one of those kids that as we kind of grew apart in high school, I'm like, yeah, that kid's popular, got all the fun and all that, and like so interesting. Sitting around in our probably 30s, drinking beers and all that, and him being like, I was so miserable. And I like high school for me wasn't miserable. Sure, there were tough times, and yeah, there were people that you were just absolute jerks, right? And there was rejection and all that kind of stuff, not feeling worthy and all that kind of stuff that goes along with it. But it was interesting because my overall experience in high school was that I enjoyed it. I was like, yeah, I had the good memories outweigh the bad ones. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't necessarily say that about my earlier schooling years. But yeah, then you find out that the people that you were like looking at, like, oh man, they had more money, had cars and all that kind of stuff. At least at one point, that particular kid was dating the girl that I had a big old crush on, right? And like, basically, we were all on it. In fact, Jenny, I don't know how many other people were. Jenny may have heard me talking about it. I went on a mission trip to Mexico when I was at that age, and got horribly sick. Like very, very violently sick. The three of us did. The girl and me and this buddy of mine. And they ended up like, there we all are, and they came out of the trip dating, and I'm like, oh man, and like what a kick in the teeth. But then you look back and you're like, oh yeah, you were the one that actually ended up dating that girl for a bit. You seem to have it all going. I got friend zoned. What the hell? And to hear later on that he's like, oh yeah, no, that wasn't a particularly happy memory. And I was like, all right, well, I guess I dodged that one. But it's always just perspective. And I guess, whenever we get younger folks in here that are talking about, the highs or the lows or whatever, that's why I try, it's all about perspective. And, I guess I never really thought things got so bad that I ever felt like depressed or can't go on, that kind of stuff. But whenever you hear that, like, dude, there's always tomorrow. And the perspective that you don't have as a 14, 15, 16-year-old, or, even at various points in your later life, is when you get 5, 10 years out from whatever that is, you're going to look back and kind of, it might have been mortifyingly embarrassing, whatever was going on, or the ultimate depths of rejection. But ultimately, you are going to find more about who you are and how that relates to the people around you. So hang in there, get through it. Jenny and I can both attest by running into those friends and kind of trading random memories, having that stuff pop up in your head that you'd completely forgotten about, right? Oh, thank you so much for letting me memory lane it through this horribly repetitive thing. But this time we're not going to try to cut around. We're going to go right into Bree, and we'll at least take the scenic cut through town. You can see a tower up there. We're getting there. And for folks who were around yesterday, Vexior, I think, was in for some of that. Runaway 5 TV was in and out. Like, head scratch. Like, you're still a chicken? What is this game that you're playing? Guys, this is Lord of the Rings Online. It is awesome. If you've ever been into Tolkien, The Hobbit, The Lord of the Rings, the movies, the books, hopefully the books, you can absolutely be loving some of the sights and sounds and stuff that we do as we play along here. But 2 days ago, they started a, I guess, fall festival. It's called Farmers Fair, and quite unknowingly, we stumbled into this multi-day quest as a part of the fair. We were just trying to go on an egg hunt, and the next thing we knew, we're a rooster defending the coops from wolves. And we've been all over the map, trying not to get et, and seeing what we could see. And I mean, fingers crossed, let's one-shot this, but I don't know the area. I don't know what the dangers are. Strawberry shortcake. Oh, the busy bee poofed. Some very pink. That seems like a festival-y title, doesn't it? So here we are. We're gonna go up here. Right up here is the Prancing Pony for folks who know the movies or the books. Calling right on up. There's the Prancing Pony on the sign. Beautiful inn. Oh, sorry. And again, our whole plan had been, we were just going to start entering Bree and picking up quests and exploring and all that. We did just a very little bit of looking around. But then we discovered the festival, and we're like, oh, the festival only goes for 2 weeks, 10 days, whatever. Let's go start diving into that while it's here. So, well, don't worry, we'll come back. But we did come back in here to track down the animals a few times, right? We had to look around for the cats. So much for our speed boost. Puddle, get a little chicken water. Back to the road. Uh-oh, is that? That's not a hostile fox, is it? So I don't know if that was any quicker or not, but when we were going to the Lone Lands yesterday, we kind of ended up catching back up to this road after detouring way south, and ended up like kind of stuck back behind this one of these buildings. I don't know if it was this one or not. And then there was like that little cul-de-sac filled with bears. We don't want to go in that. Here. Okay, so now we got to go outside. Watch for little red dots on the outside of the fence. Oh, look, there's a little flower there. Okay, those red dots I think are still in the little circle. Little slow down for caution here. And once we get back on the road, another speed boost. Yeehaw! So right now I'm steering with my mouse. If you right click on the mouse, ooh, it freaked out a little bit. You can steer, or you can WASD it. And we are still largely headed in the right direction. We got ad break coming up for anybody who's chilling out through the ads. Thank you so much. Probably another minute or so before those really kick off. It pops up a big, the ads are starting, and then it counts it down for me, which I don't really need. And then it usually takes a little, like, up to a minute break before it actually plays the ads. So we'll be walking as a chicken. Don't worry, ad folks. I don't anticipate you're going to miss anything too major between here and there. Before we do that here, let's... just while people are still here, so you guys know. So here we are. Here's Bree. We started in the Shire, so we've walked all this way, come down through town. We're on this road. We're going into the Lone Lands. And if we zoom out on the map, we had come to kind of like a little town along here the first time around yesterday to talk to an animal. It was upstate. Oh, no, it was Radagast. We talked to Radagast the Brown, and he couldn't help us out either because he had too much danger going on around here. Maybe we're going to Rivendell. That would be cool. We're going to stick to the road, though. So we will be crossing those lone lands on a pretty straight road. I'm sure we'll have to dodge some trouble, but straight shot all the way across. And then I didn't realize that Rivendell was in the Trollshaw. So I have made it to Rivendell at least once or twice, but again, years and years, like almost a decade ago probably. And I don't remember if there are perils in trying to take the road there. I think there was a little bit of getting there. All right. So ads are going. We'll see how... Ooh, we got a boost. Before we go, Forsaken Inn is coming up on the left there. That is mentioned in the text. But did not feature prominently in the movies or anything like that. So I wonder a couple things about this quest line. I'm assuming that whoever we talk to, if it is Rivendell that we end up at, which would be cool, I wonder if they won't say, nope, we can't help you too, and that these are all in this, because there was no forced progression, right? We could pick them whenever. Or if it rolls around to just... I don't trust that snake. I don't like these big bushes. We didn't see any snakes last time. Anyway, what they... whether this will be a, oh, okay, this is the last quest, so therefore you are good to go, and the story progresses, or do they fail too, we get back and then find some different solution to the wolves once we get back. I don't think we can clear this bridge as a chicken. It's a pretty big jump, so we're just going to go back down and up again. And again, there's number of enemies. There's old Weathertop. Folks who know, having seen this already, it's it doesn't strike me to talk through all these every time. But again, Weathertop, for folks who may not be as familiar, that's where Frodo gets stabbed by the Morgul blade, right? On their in the Fellowship on their way to Rivendell, where in the movie, Strider comes busting out with a torch and his sword, and basically the torches are all they can do to keep the Nazgul away. And of course, then they withdraw, knowing, just like our buddy Amdir in this story, all they have to do is touch him, right? They don't. Then you just let the Morgul poison do its thing. I like that you have that filed away as a stored message. That's fantastic. Hey, It is dated, but a beautiful world. I love the terrain and the kind of pseudo-realism that they put into making the landscape look weathered, and it's not just mountains are all jagged cliffs. They vary in types based on the regions, and these lone lands are obviously dry and scrubby a little bit, but clearly the hills and things that get eroded a bit, so a bit differently than they may in, say, a pine forest or something like that. I just love it. Pressed long and saved it. Way beyond my social interaction-y stuff. Dude, I guess we're still, we got that big structure up to the left now is where we talked to Radagast, I think. And I guess it was crossing over there that was the most dangerous. Ooh, here we go. We got Bird in the road. Okay. Come on, little chicken self. Ooh. Something creeping over that way. Love the red-tailed hawk cries. You often hear those in old westerns as the sound like, oh, look, an eagle, and they'll go, yeah! That call is red-tailed hawk, and they're just far more vocal than eagles. So it gets used in lots of movies. Lots of old ruins. Just hang over to this side a little bit. Man, I hope we don't have to fight any trolls. Or dodge trolls. Hope a lot of things. Come on, chicken. And I'm afraid to speed boost too much around here because I don't know when I might need it, right? This is new ground. Even though most of the times when we do die, it's totally unseen. We just... Oh, we're dead now. Okay. Oh, there we go, though. We're starting to see some tree-covered hilltops. But this is the stakes on this guy, right? We are almost a half hour in. Nothing too intense or crazy. But we gotta start all over if anything gets us. Come on, it's the last one, right? This should just be. We should know this game pretty well by now. But what I don't know is any memory of water flow or anything like that. Like, oh, we could use this to easily get to Rivendell, or here's the dangerous ways on the way. Or even if we're... Oh, there's the bridge. All right, we're coming up to the bridge. I mentioned the bridge. When people have asked, like, oh, have you played this, or how far have you gotten? I was saying, you know, I think I definitely got to Rivendell, like, jumped beyond all this. But I think as far as, like... Oh. Okay. He might be headed for the road. Is he gonna just keep going, or... Oh shit, there's one coming. Oh no. Oh, look at them all. Okay, there's that thing. Gonna come right... around here. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Got this. The last bridge, and we are now entering the Troll Shaws. I don't know if it's instanced or whatever. We should be meeting a friend here. All right, let's hope that nothing comes over here. All right, it is in Rivendell, but holy crap. Where are we? We're there. We're just gonna hope for the best, guys. Oh boy. Stay out of the long grass. Yeah. Like Jurassic Park. I've definitely had some Jurassic Park thoughts. Okay, there's our first dot. It's crazy. I've talked about it before, how the shadows of the trees on the maps look really cool, right? It's like an actual satellite image you might pull up on Google or something, right? If you're looking at a winter view, you'll see all the tree shadows extending out in the opposite direction, you know, usually north-ish, right? From where the sun's at. I guess that depends on what hemisphere you're in. It's tough to even see the direction of the road on the mini-map. Alright, next red dots. It is pretty stinking beautiful. I'm terrified of those, like, right? The warg. What the... That's not cool. Come on, road. Sorry, chat. I'm afraid to pause too long because this is a server game, right? Oh, what the hell was that? Is that a person? Oh my god, you scared me. Flame Mother Duck, Quack Pack of Rohan, can you be my escort? Maybe Flame Mother Duck has been clearing out some mobs. That would be fantastic. This is, I hope I'm not taking like wrong turns on the road or anything. Nope, still good. Oh my god, I could just feel it. The tension keeps building, right? And it's so placid. It's like, oh yeah, oh, it's fine. It's beautiful. I'm enjoying it. But one bad moment, and we're kind of back in it, and the red definitely doesn't pop against the background here, up in the mini map. Okay, this is opening up. Oh, we got Elfie music. Come on. Oh, something like that. Look at those rocks. Oh, okay. Something lurking on that side of the road. See it. The fact that that deer was in purple scared me too. It may still be passive, it's just so high level compared to us. Ooh, what is this? We got a vendor? Don't stand too close to the cook fire. We don't want to be cooked. Like halfway. Halfway of the last section. Let's be clear. A platinum deposit. Someday our metalworking fingers will get all that. Spider or something. Or spiders. See, they don't show up on the map. They're the ambushers. Oh my god! Horse hooves sounding like spider feet to me. Dwarf iron. I like fun. Like, this is. I mean, wait until I start raging if something goes wrong here, but it's easy at this point to look back on all those other ones. Remember how frustrating Evandem had been? And the North Downs at the end of yesterday. But having gotten to kind of tour around a little bit, for me particularly, it's kind of cool because it's like, yeah, it tickles at my memory. And I'm glad we have all this time. I'm not I'm not hitting the one in this bit. It seems like maybe we could, but no sense in throwing it all away when we're so close. Oh, here it is. The Fords of... Well, we're going to find out. Bruinen. The Fords of Bruinen. So, in the movies, this is where Arwen comes and... Oh, look at that. We hardly even swim. There's a little swim in the Ford. Arwen calls up the response. In the books, arguably more powerfully, it's Frodo who turns, is absolutely being devoured by the effect the wound of the Morgul knife has on him, and is in absolute despair at the end of his resolve, and draws Sting. Oh, no, not Sting. He didn't have Sting. Whatever the knife was that he got. I think. And kind of turns on this bank and just challenges them, like, protesting. This could be a complete waste, but those bears don't make me feel real happy. We'll see. Are there barrier waterfalls, or can we just take the river? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm just curious, like, okay, so we go behind. Oh, wait, are we up? Nope. Never mind. Alright, well, that's good thing to check, right? That is not our fate. So there's bears. We're gonna grab. Let's stand right here. I bet this is somewhat safe. Okay. So there's like this little hint of a road, and then there were all those bears. We have the bears. I don't think they ever got me, but we did confirm that the bears will definitely chase a chicken. So is there a little, like, riverside path? We can maybe take instead? See it yet. Vicious bears. Not just bears, they're vicious. should quit squawking. Oh, crap. That's so close. Oh, there we go. Huh? Good bear. Hmm? Wait, is that the same bear? Oh, dude, there's a mosquito thing. So spun. All right, so there's this path. Oh my god. Berries. Huh? Don't come up. Don't come up this hill, bear. Huh? Okay. Shh. Oh! Okay. We got something coming up there. This is just horror. Bear. Bear over there. I hope that's going to get me connected back up. Because we're definitely not going the right way. There's more bears. Oh, dude. So many bears. Let's stay up by this tree. Oh, I can't see poop. Okay. Oh, look at this stable-y thing with a bear beside it. Yeah, that's the fire sound. I'm hoping if we make it up these switchbacks, we'll be... Oh, we are getting close to the Giant Valley. That sounds lovely. Bear. Come on, just... Alright, give me some road. Do I want to go... I don't think I can pull that. Okay, he's moving. Eh? I see another, like, campy-looking thing. If I just go right through this gap, right up past the corner of this rock. Is this... Are we getting back towards the road again? I'm afraid to stop and look at the map. Okay, this does seem kind of roady. Indigo. There's a boar. You don't need no stinking badgers. Okay. So much for seeing a road. Sentinels? You guys guarantee safe passage from here? Take my word, it's terrifying. But we've got a canyon, we got some guards. Excuse me. Oh, look at us. Oh, we're so close. Look sharp. Can't see anything yet. I think I do recall that was the deal. Like, you got all the way down on it before you even really... Oh, there's a little Rivendell. I don't like the kind of like reddy, misty thing. Oh, Bellinius. Ooh. Watch out for chickens, man. Rivendell. Ugh. And a beer. Thank you. I'm glad that you took the time to talk to a lowly chicken. Yeah, all the yawn. I'm sure that's just like tension. The guest rooms. We got no time for lounging. Oh, oh. Maybe we got to go the other way. Is there? What does this path do? I think those guest rooms are where the fellowship are. When we eventually deal with that, but I don't remember. I know there's like the big hall that has the I think that person was trying to dodge me. Ooh, look at that. Nice. Oh, come on, baby. Oh, we got a whole map of the town now. Awesome. Okay. So we got to go over a bridge and then left and then over another bridge. Ugh. At the bridge? Can we just go this way? Let's try going left. Grab it. Oh, what's on the screen. Elron Stables. Roharian. Even beasts of burden find a pleasant respite at the last homely house. Awesome. Noble steed, I hope you're not a jerk. I am the steed of Aragorn, son of Arathorn, chieftain of the Dúnedain of the North. What have I to do with chickens? I wait here for my master's call when we will assail the hosts of Mordor. I cannot help those in the Shire. All right, so as we wondered, probably wouldn't have mattered at all what order we did these in. Clearly it doesn't. None of these are going to be the answer to protecting the coops, but let's hope that gets us through the big challenges. And I have barely touched my coffee through all that. That was stressful. Yeah. We were doing the dance, little like you're walking through the shops and you're in the aisle, and everybody, like, you come to somebody and like you both try to step left and then you both try to step right. George, tell me, dude, are we good? What do you got for me now, dude? Please. George looks much calmer than when you first examined him. We get a cloak of the Cluck. You tap into the foul power of this potent cloak. It's got to be very cosmetic, right? It is a bind on acquire, item level 1, 32 armor. Our current cloak is 298 and has fate as well. Sandersons aren't sure how you help, but they rewarded you with this fine cloak that bears their family crest. Okay. New quest, returning to Wald. We can do that one. Wald? Dude, man.
What do you need?
You did fine work, Hamcabbage. I think you calmed George and Belinda down as well as any could have hoped. It's funny, though. Those two have been acting up more than ever since the new rooster started darting in and out of the farm. Dad thinks I should try to catch it. I couldn't tell you why. I don't feel that it's doing any harm. For all your hard work, my ma thought you would like to have this cloak. It ain't much, but until these chickens calm down for good and start laying eggs like they used to, it's the most we could afford. It's got a chicken. It looks pretty bad. There's eggs and chicken. Said something about a cooldown. I'm wondering if it like transforms us into a chicken or something. Oh, what's this? Uh-oh. Damn it. We'll leave all our expired items until we get to a place where we can sell those off. I am I gotta admit, I am... Oh, it's kind of... Can we... Yeah, good look at it here. So my bow is sticking through it a little bit. Is it on a golden egg? Is it like the goose that laid the golden egg? I am mystified. Can we not? I would like to... There we go. I'd like to clear that. No title. No deed. All right, what is this?
Hello there. Might I speak with you?
Yeah. Have you come to take part in Sanderson Egg Scramble? Yeah, that's what I tried to do 2 days ago. Well, here are the rules. Just remain in the chicken yard here. When the event begins, Sanderson's finest chickens will come out of their coops and start laying eggs. They tend to become a bit perturbed with all the folk about, so they'll run around a lot and things can get a bit confusing. If you collect 5 white eggs before I call time, you'll win a bonus in fair tokens. Also, opening the eggs will grant additional tokens whether you win or lose. Oh, I should mention that some mischief maker seems to have slipped some unusual ingredients into the chicken's feed, and we've been getting some rather unusual eggs now and again. Seems that there are collectors that value them, though. So while you won't come towards the egg scramble, you may want to grab them. Okay. What do I gotta do? Are we gathering? Anybody see an egg? I don't know when he's like... What was that? George has still got stuff going on. I see that. Is there like a timer or something? I don't understand. He's a pie runner. I'm a pie eater. What are you? You're a brother's keeper? You guys see any eggs? What do we do? People. Open for your entertainment, says Wymeric Grub. I'm guessing these little nests are going to be a part of it. Oh, there's pigs. Oh, the egg scrambles have begun. Go! Scramble! What do I do? Oh, there's an egg. Oh, everybody's running for that one. Come on, eggs. How much time do we have? Oh, there's one. Damn it. Are they all over here? Some bit. Why don't they spread them out a little bit? Come on, chickens. Yeah. Oh, where? Run. A bad egg? You dirty chickens. Oh, there's one over there. What? Oh, I'm all messed up. Another bad egg. What? Why are they bad? 2 eggs. I am so messed up. Am I eating these eggs? Am I doing something wrong? What the? This is not good. Come on. Oh, they're all bad. What have I done? Oh, they're stinky. Oh, don't grab the stinky ones. Stinky? Or I'm just stinky. 10 seconds remain? What the heck? That was trash. Begin in 1 minute. I don't get that at all. All right, I'm going to talk to George here. George. I don't know what I'm doing. But this gets us a title. What? What? The chicken stones. I got nothing, guys. I'm so... What? I don't see anything that helps me know where these things are. I'm also a different chicken. I think. George, what the hell am I... I don't know if I still want to be a chicken. I don't think I want to be a chicken. I mean, chicken's great and all, and it's cool. Like, it seems as though then there's it kind of like, in human form, we can go see the old Dunedain stuff and all that, but... I guess we're not doing that. Alright, look. I don't know what the heck happened. George wants me to travel the world for 8 hours as a chicken. If we can dodge these guys as a chicken, we can dodge them as a person. I don't know where you were when I did miss. I failed horribly. I don't even get it in the egg hunt thing. I got a bunch of bad eggs, and my vision went all funky. I never did see a good egg, and apparently I got to wait 12 hours to try it again, so that's out for now. And then I went and talked to George again, and George was like, hey, check out this free-range chicken thing. And so I clicked on it, and the next thing I knew, I was in an 8-hour stack of deeds to go see chicken stones all around the world. I'm like, what? No, we're not doing an 8-hour chicken run. But it did have a title associated with it, so we'll maybe check some of those others eventually. But we're really trying to get back into hobbiting, right? And I think our next stage is to go up to the party tree. Maybe those are the pie carriers? Oh, got some ads. Now, little inaccurate here because in the books the party tree is inside the pavilion, right? They made such a big pavilion that the party tree is right inside it. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Harold. Oh, let's start with Baldo Mudfoot.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Horse races? No, thank you, not for me, and I would thank anyone on for wishing to try anything so dangerous. You can imagine my vexation when a racetrack was built here in our very own shire. No kidding. Be that as it may, if you wish to get yourself a seasonal pony or horse, you may speak with Carl Proudfoot down south in the Delving Fields near Mickledelving. That is one racetrack. The other is in the horse fields of Bree. We saw that one. Sally Threshing is a race master there. You may go if you wish, but do not come limping back to me for sympathy if you're thrown from your beast and injured. I'd say the safest way is to stay away. All right. Gandalf does bring the fireworks. I'm assuming he left them for everybody.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Fly kites in Hobbiton. There was something about kites. My favorite addition to this festival this year is certainly the lovely summer-themed kites. When I fly them, I picture that I'm up there myself like a bird, but then I get frightened of the idea of being so high up, and I pull them back down. Never can be too careful. You should go fly some yourself, Ham Cabbage. The craftsmanship is simply marvelous. Fly kites in Hobbiton. Okay. I don't know. Ned Longbottom. Ooh, expert angler. Here, this is the guy we got to talk
Stay
to.
and have some tea.
Quick, quick, grab your fishing pole and make haste to the pond. You've got to get in quick before all the best pieces are caught. You haven't heard? The hobbits of the Shire have been invited to clean out their old mathams, toss them into the pond at Bywater, and gather during the summer festival to hook out new ones if they can. It's such an opportunity to exchange these priceless valuables. What a to-do. That sounds good. 4 tokens, right? We need tokens. We need a bunch. I think we have 11. Do the fishing hole retry 29 days? What? Okay, wow.
Stay
Have
and
you
have some tea.
Have you seen The Taste of Hobbiton yet? I say, it might just be the oddest thing that I've ever laid eyes on. It's certainly worth a visit if you haven't made your way into the Shire yet. If you need directions, just find your way to the stable in Mickledelving. A horse there will take you to where you need to go when the festival's in town. Talk to Daughter Twofoot, take a horse from Mickledelving to get to the party tree, and then take the horse to the Taste of Hobbiton. We'll get a midday cider. Strong cider best served hot. Okay. And then he had to the keg races.
Might I have a word with you?
Thorin's Hall boasts quite the spectacle this summer. I hear the dwarves will be racing about from keg to keg, drinking the entire time. That should be entertaining, do you not think? If you wish to see for yourself, you should head to the stable master at Thorin's Hall and take a horse to the keg. Okay, sure enough, but let's go. So there's a horse here, because we're already at the party tree. Looks like the kitchen. Tavern keeps for the inn league. Where is it? Like the... Oh, what's over here? A traveling farmer. Okay. Nothing to see there. Oh, look at all these fireworks. This seems to have quite a crowd. Is there a... Oh, this is the vendor. Ah, I see. Festival coordinator. Obsy the Black Peacock. Sunny to fair day.
And have some tea.
Get out there and participate. All right, we'll get tokens for participating in activities. I like that.
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Complete Fun at the Fair intro. This quest cannot be canceled. If you're here for the Farmers Fair Festival, I'd recommend you look around and participate in many of the fun activities around here. If you're not here for the Farmers Fair, maybe you should be. For those folks that participate in many of our activities, there might just be a reward in store for you, so get out there. Traceries. A guaranteed crafting critical success. 15 tokens. Scrap of an essence reclamation scroll. These shimmering figments contain remnants of the glamour that once enveloped fine raiments. Talented elf tailors can make use of these figments to craft wondrous garments and will accept it in exchange for such. Okay, I don't know what the canceled scares me. Complete fun at the fair intro. Every day there's something to do during the Farmers Fair Festival. Come and join everyone and participate in many Farmer Fair activities for it's only 5 days. Oh crap, we're almost over. Every year the Farmers Fair takes place the long days in the bounty warm weather. Partake in the festivities elsewhere. There are 15 days worth of a sunny fair day and fun at the fair. Wow, that must have been a big firework. Plan accordingly. Okay. How do I... Fun at the fair intro. Do I have that? I have a tour of the fair. Free range. Oh my god. There's probably there's a vendor right here. All right, let's do this. Okay. Now.
All is well, and yet not all.
Oh, and yet not. Dude, if I just unlocked all that stuff and now there's no vendors here that will buy any of my crap? Come on, I just need I don't know, walking on tables. Just need to shop. How much? I guess we got some space.
Stallion, have some tea.
Could you please pause a moment to help a hobbit in need? I came here today to enjoy the festival, but I've lost all the food I brought with me. Here, have this note. I've scrolled down everything I can remember about my day. Will you please help me find my missing meals? They shouldn't be far. I just don't know how I could have lost it all. I must have been thinking about other things, I suppose. I'm awfully hungry. All right, porridge, cheeses, bread, eggs, and mushrooms. Okay. Is that one timed? Eyes. Good at eating pies. A blue peacock. So many peacocks. We keep seeing all these people run around. It's a teapot. Uh-oh. It, like, sent me... Can be found not far from the party tree. She's giving you a note with a record of where her day led her. Oh, there's a note. Oh, okay, let's read the note. Note. Here's a list of all the picnic goods I misplaced while visiting the festival day. Bread. All I know is I had my loaves of bread when I left Hobbiton this morning. By the time I got to the foot of the hill, they were gone. Eggs. I actually recall going into the grange to rummage for my basket of bread. When I left, my eggs were gone as well. Geez, I finally made it to the party tree to see the festival, but it was the smell of apples that first caught my notice. Apple doors were so close, I figured I could sneak over for an apple or two before starting any games. Fortunately, I was missing my cheese when I left. Porridge. I was, of course, very hungry by mid-morning due to having lost most of my food. Opal Goodbody was kind enough to give me a bowl of porridge, but I didn't have a spoon. How could one eat porridge without a spoon? I heard that Lobelia made off with a basketful of spoons. with many beautiful spoons after old Baggins went missing. She didn't give me one, and we had a bit of an argument. I don't remember seeing my poor porridge after that. Mushrooms, I want to clear my mind after my argument with Amelia, so I wandered across the road east of Bag End, find a nice picnic spot where I could eat my mushrooms in peace. There was a pretty little pond just off the road, a little north of the party tree, with a willow for shade, and a rock where I could sit, but as I settled down, I realized that the woods were wild. I thought I even saw a bear. I got out of there fast, but I must have left my mushrooms behind. Wow. Okay, couple things there. There was talk of apples. Yeah, no kidding. Probably a hobbit. The hobbit's got all the food. There's an apple orchard, I recall, and this might be it. Kind of feel like, maybe until we do some fishing. Get armor back up. I'm still wearing my chicken cape, though. Oh, look, there's a kite. Wait, what do we do with this? What do I do? Let's go fly a kite. That was it. Okay, so we just have to notice those. Eggs. Eggs? Or are those apples? Maybe those are apples. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking for here. Or apples. Maybe there's people called the Apple Doors? Apple Doors. What is it? What? Who? What? Huh? The note said Apple Doors. Or Doer. Is it Apple Doers or Doors? Party tree. Come on, tell me about those Apple Doors again. What? Man. What's a ding? So many. Oh, what is this? A basket of apples. What did the thing say? Come on, man. When I did finally make it to the party tree to see the festival, but it was the smell of apples that first caught my notice. The Apple Doors were so close, I figured I would sneak over for an apple or two before starting any festival games. Unfortunately, I was missing my basket of cheese when I left. I think the shrews got it? Thieving shrew. All right, here we go. You die, shrew. Cheese basket? Oh, cheese basket! Oh, here we go. There we go. We got the cheese basket. All right. There was one to the east. Oh, there's the horses, by the way. Okay, so we're looking for a little pond. A little pond up this way, it looks like. With bears. Oh, I see it. I already see it. All right, I'm in chicken mode. I'm like, just dodge the bears. Mushrooms? Okay. Now, I don't know if... What is all this stuff? Let's go up here. Let's go up to Baggin. Bag shot row, right? Oh, there's Lobelia. All right, all right. Oh, because I guess Frodo's already left, so Lobelia's got Baggin. There's Lotho and Lobelia.
Don't walk off. I need to speak with you.
Come over here. I've work for you to do. Oh my god. That is I'm looking for something. Alright, hang on, Lobelia. I'm not doing there's the stuff right here. Porridge? Oh yeah, because she needs a spoon. Okay. We got mushrooms, cheese, and porridge. We need bread. Left Hobbiton with bread. By the time I got to the foot of the hill, it was gone. So we're going to have to find that one along the way. And then the Grange to rummage my basket for bread. Oh my god. Okay, so it's these two. Get a little horse action going here. So if writing about a character is what they are... not necessarily, but kind of. Here, let's go in here and take a look. Because sometimes there's... so like there, kind of that goldish yellow, that's always going to be people, right? But here, horses, white, are horses, but then across here, loads of these are brighter yellow, right? These are all NPCs. But this kind of goldish, right? The Carnifex walking in here in the middle, they have that kind of like goldish yellow. And I think, well, he's white. I don't know. I don't know if that's customizable, or some unlock or something to change your title color. I'm assuming that ours would just be that yellowish gold. It looks like a default. All right, so we got to keep our eyes peeled because this is the hill, and whoever Melilot. That's a thing right there. This is the Grange. I had no idea. Oh, I gotta get down. Missing egg basket. All right, so now we just need bread. Oh, there's a kite, though. Two kites. awesome. Overheated patron. I don't know how likely this bread is. Oh, there's bread right there. That's what's been kind of crazy how hard some of this stuff is. I mean, I know some of them are like little tricks and all that, but usually I think festival is just like, all right, go run around, grab all the stuff. We're still looking for kites. Kites? Kind of a good way to do it. You just have like a little kite stand, and then take the kite that's already aloft off the stand and just hold the string for a little bit. It saves all that running around. All right. Melolot.
Good day.
Oh, Joy, you are a real hero. There should be songs written about you. Perhaps I will try to make a song myself, right after I sit down and finally get to enjoy my picnic. And, of course, after I've had my nap. It's 4 more tokens. I think that's up to 15. We need, like, 70. So, oh, and look at that. We got a fair activity. I don't know if this is as easy as just respawning these, or if we got to go find 5 kites. What else are we supposed to do now? Oh, that's the... I still don't know how to find this Farmer's Fair intro. Fun at the Fair intro. Confused there. Is there a kite up by Bag End? Or kite up on top of the hill here? Look at this little tent up here. There's Bag End. More heat waves running around. Oh, there's a kite. Yeah, I knew it, right? You gotta have a kite up on top of the hill. I don't know what this little picnic table's all about. Cloudy kite. I don't know if we were supposed to be noticing them. Three of 5 kites. Oh, every time I go looking for my horse. Where'd my horse go? Let's at least go check this out. It doesn't look like there's anything to interact with, but nice little picnic spot. Maybe what I should do is I assume I can kind of jump down in here. No other kites right in the vicinity, right? Kites? This thing took me right back to here.
Stay and have some tea.
There are many rewards that await those who participate in the Farmer's Fair, and for those who celebrate many days, the rewards are all the grander. Complete a sunny fair day 1 of 5. Or none of 5. What is a sunny fair day? Son of a sunny fair day. Oh, so I'm gonna do like 50 of these. We've done 1. Yeah, we're We're set for glory. Repeatable. Okay, so we can do all these over and over and over again. What is this one? In league.
Could I take a moment?
You want to join the in league, do you? Well, then perhaps you are worthy, perhaps you're not. The rules are simple. The goal is to drink 6 of the beers there on the table. Strong ones or weak ones, it makes no difference to me. Be sure to let me know you are finished before the time expires. Are you ready to start? All right, this is like a pie eating contest, right? Can I get... so there's going to be some that are fast, some that are slow. Okay, that's quick. Gundrick's Ale is good. 2. Gundrick's. And how about Fern Beer?
Good day.
Boom. Completed in-league initiation party tree. Whatever. Thank you? Now, did that... That didn't complete a farmer fair activity. You jerk face. Oh. Now, what are you? Foxglove Tunnely.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Perhaps you could help me with a small problem. I've been enjoying the festival so much I seem to have misplaced some of the things I came with. Could you find them for me? They're about to start the dance competition and I must run. Here's a list of my missing items. We will get virtue. Okay. Here's a list of the things I seem to have lost with all this dancing for late. A teapot. We did see a teapot. A parasol, wine, book, twine. So I'm going to run over... That's a little too much. Yep, boom. I remember the teapot. All right, so these things are going to be in the fairgrounds? Dude, come on, man. The candlesticks. Oh, I thought I saw... No, those are just... Oh, I'm still drunk? A drunkard with Z's is not items. Those are... I keep looking for the like little moving things. Let's see, insects. Oh, what is this? Ball. Oh, the cat got the ball of twine. Twine. The dance leader. We got to try to figure out how to dance again, right? We figured out the emotes and all that, but... We have... Oh. Bottle of wine. 3. Leave anything over here with the fireworks? We need a parasol and something else. Started there. What about this? No, it's just top of the rocks. Anything up here by the horses? Oh, kite! Kite. Four or five kites. Find one more. Back to focusing. We got lost things to find. You can note that. That looks like a fallen kite, right? Parasol. Oh. Those like scrolls? I don't know what the scroll is all about. I was hoping that was the other item. I can't remember. Drunkard. Those look like kind of parasols. Why are these hobbits so careless with their stuff? She didn't give me as many hints as old Methel did. Teapot, parasol. I remember speaking to the old gaffer. Oh, around the time I noticed this was missing. And a book. I needed a quiet place to read and watch the festivities. So we gotta find the gaffer. Gaffer Gamgee. I haven't seen him yet. Wait, what time expired? What? I didn't even know I don't know what the plowing stuff. There must be an inn? Makes a little sense, right? You gotta go around to all the places. Yeah, assume this is, covering some of this. Well, that's a bummer. I'm a bit disappointed we missed out on whatever that inn chase, like pub crawl kind of deal, I'm guessing. Let's still go try to hit the keg races. Like, this seems like would have been a good place, quiet, to sit and watch the festival. A little bird. Oh, a little birdie. Sundial on this one. Any books? Oh, I saw that pillow. I was like, dude, I'd love to have a book and just chill and read there. Also, Gaffer? Gaffer Gamgee? I don't know. Another downed kite. Where would have been a quiet place to sit and watch the festivities with a book? I think kind of like on the outskirts, right? It's not up here at this kite, is it? I didn't, like, totally overlook something? Oh, I bet this is where the gaffer lives, right? It was Sam. So let's look down here. More crashed kites. There we go. I don't think beside the fireworks would be the quietest place. I'm gonna throw the little horse out, and let's go all the way up to that that little abandoned picnic shelter thing. Maybe it's up there. And I don't remember what quest we were on the last time we were up here. I think we were still looking for the porridge and all that. This would have been a quiet place to read a book and sort of look at the activities. Yes. Oh, that did that tightened the circle a whole lot, didn't it? All right. Maybe I just wasn't. It wouldn't be inside, would it? Like, I can't imagine that they. Be right back in. Oh. It looks like a book. Lots of books, but I don't think any of these are the right books. I feel like that's totally wrong. Come on. Out you go. What? Oh, was that a firework or something? Oh, I see it. I see it. You can see it? That. Talk about hiding in plain sight. All right. So we got all those done. Is that this Tunley? Here's all your stuff back. I knew you would. Okay, so we can. There we go. That was a farmer's fair one. These two have been.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Recover the crashed kites. All right, we know about this one. We saw a kite here. We saw one here. Wasn't there one up in here? I know there's one down here. There we go. Still looking for one more kite flying. Oh, I bet if we select the kite flying thing now, it'll take us to it. Does this kite stand? There's a kite. Kite. They stand out really well. Ted Sandy, man. Kite. Ooh, it's going to be daytime too. That's kind of nice. So far we've just been festivaling through the crash kite. Through the night. I don't know if that's a pet bear or what. I see bears coming, though. Oh, there's a crash kite, too. Six crash kites. Boom. Little roper.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Crash landing done. All right, where was the fly kites? Orange. All right, so just right out across the way here somewhere. Somebody's getting that book. Shooting star kite. Oh, that reminds me of the meteor shower. Jenny, thanks. I appreciate it. I know I got a phone call right when we kicked things off today. Does happen. All right, we got kites. And then maybe we pop back over to do a little bit of this great Matham fishing thing. There's dancing. There's whatever these boxes of stuff are that we've seen people carrying around town. Who do we talk to about the Harold Hardbottle? Oh, here he is. You dancing?
Oh, good day.
Did you enjoy flying kites? I cannot wait to pluck the courage to have another go. Awesome. All right. That's good. I don't think we've talked to Tansy Tyfield yet. Oh my gosh, look at them all. Oh, more defeat the heat? Ice delivery. I bet this is the one. Or working the festival is more work than play. Unfortunately, I don't just sit here and play games all day. We should.
Stay and
Have you visited the stand in Bywater selling frozen sweet cream? It's such a lovely treat, but the vendor is constantly requiring more for fresh ice from our covered stockpile here in Hobbiton. For it would melt if we brought it all to Bywater at once. The only thing to do is carry it 1 block at a time each day. It's too heavy for me, but you look strong. Would you be willing to take it? Just be sure to watch out for obstacles. People move slowly and get in the way, and it will be hard to see around the ice. All right, let's give it a shot. Ice. Oh, damn it. Give me an ice block. Oh, it kind of staggers us. So we've seen a lot of people going down to the bridge. It doesn't appear to have a timer. I guess the hobbits have a little more trouble seeing around the ice than we do. But our chicken training was great for dodging people and staying out of the way. It's crazy though. I expected a timer. Oh boy. I wish I'd followed the, I think you said Bywater, though, right? That's where the fishing hole is. Seems pretty easy. I hope it isn't like okay, now you got to try this one. I think people are looking and being like, dude, man, he's wearing that chicken cape. You think you just got that? Oh. I think the Bounder is a regular quest. Like non-seasonal. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. I don't want to wait. I want to go this way. Oh, I see. The blue is the timer. Look at me jumping with a big old block of ice, though. Apple crate. Where do I gotta go? Frack. Do you guys see a cart of frozen cream? Damn it, son of a... What the hell is that? Cooks? Where do I go with this? Damn it. Oh my god. I don't know. Will it just arrive? Apple crates. Do I gotta talk to somebody? God! This is so... To the frozen sweet cream stand. Where the crap is frozen sweet cream? Oh. That was easy. Alright. Hi. Ice delivery.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Tokens, yay! I've been out of ice for a bit now, and all these folks are waiting for their frozen sweet cream, so I can get back to work. Good. Well then, what's she got?
Might I speak with you a moment?
Like to give a gift to my friend Tansy Tyfield, who we just talked to at the party tree. I think she deserves a treat for her help cool off. Take the frozen sweet cream from the vat and bring Tansy if you would. And a hint, if you'd like it, frozen sweet cream goes remarkably well with honey and fresh fruit. Find these things here in Bywater. All right. Okay, get one of these. I assume that's the apples. Okay, and then There's an apple crate. I don't know what's going on over there. Apples? Shut up! Collect a fresh fruit that's not a apple? Overworld vendor. Do I have to buy these things?
Don't you turn your back on me.
No. Fresh fruit. Cooking. Oh, we're cooking it. So something like that for honey. Sugar. This, I guess that's meat. Is there honey over here? Apples. Apples, apples, apples. Wait, was there honey under? I don't know why those are so bubbly if I can't do anything with them. Honey. Oh, get honey from the green dragon. Damn it. How about you? Do you sell honey? Frozen sweet cream.
Wow, the gall of
Some honey reserved or Bluette Goldworthy? On the house, my friend. On the house. I'm a great admirer of Bluette's desserts. This honey is fresh from a local hive. I was going to use it for my next batch of meat, but I can get more tomorrow. Thanks, dude. See ya. All right. Oh, mix. Okay. Now, are we on a timer now? I don't see like a countdown. A spotted jerboa. Do 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 do. Oh, there we go. We can see the party tree in the distance. Fireworks leading us in. Noteworthy that some of those animals have flames over their heads, so we might be back over here if we get a take care of the burning animals quest. Overheated patrons. There was something about cooling off after this, or from the same tansy.
Good day.
Awesome. All right. Cooling off.
Stay and have some tea.
This is a mighty hot summer. Many of the patrons don't seem to be enjoying the festival as much this year due to the miserable heat. Can you think of a way to cool them off? If only we had a fountain in Hobbiton. Collect the jug of cool water. Okay. Is it by the ice? this. Oh, do I collect it from her? Or is this just because she's got other quests?
Hello there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Defeat the heat waves. I worry about the good patrons. If these kill me like those others do... Oh, there's one right there. Come here, heat wave. Hey, that's a much better heat wave than the rain cloud or whatever. All right, so we still got to find a bucket of water, a jug. Oh, there's a water jug right there. Two heat waves down. All right, now we saw these overheated hobbits at the road. So let's see if we can water jug them. How do I... What? That's awesome. Okay, that's got to cool down. It was like, oh no, I'm drinking it. Yep. Who says we haven't had any combat? Oh, hey, we got ads about to go too. Now, I don't know. Can I cool... No effect. All right. I don't know if I can cool off these seam hobbits. No effect. No, I gotta find some more overheated hobbits and more heat waves. Oh, here we go. Okay. This may be going way out of our way, but maybe in Bywater. Shout out to everybody hanging through the ads. I appreciate you guys so much. There's somebody running ice blocks. Come on, overheated hobbits. Party goers. Might have to go back into town, or into the party tree area. You seem hot. I spit water on you. There's a little bucket on top of a keg. Good to remember these things. Still these hot fire cats. Couldn't use our jug water on them. I don't think there were any overheated patrons at Bagshot Row. Still not. So we gotta find more. Oh, now there's oh, here we go. Let's get him when we're at it. Having a heat wave. Overheated hobbits up here? No. Oh, here's some. Hey, guys. There's 3? Thought we were already at 3. Oh, here's some. They're just all around. Okay. One more batch, right? Somewhere. That's a very scary bear. They gotta be in the area here because the quest marker isn't like pointing me in a direction. We got those, and we got those. Makes sense that the ale drinkers wouldn't necessarily be overheated. If we go far enough, then the quest marker should show back up. Right, dead center. All right. Ooh, there's a heat wave. Okay. Now. Any overheated hobbits up this way? Now it's back. Feels like it's like right at the party tree. You guys aren't overheated, are you? Can I just... Still these scroll things, too, that I still don't understand. Wait, somebody just... It sounded like a spray. understand.
Hello there.
Got that one. Oh, was this why? I don't have to worry about those heat waves anymore. We saw them. There was somebody somewhere outside of this. If we have to go all the way back up to that Sanderson farm. Why don't all these hobbits, silly hobbits, just jump in and take a little dip? I know they're not big fans of water or rivers, but you paddle your toes a little bit. Okay, so there's... Oh, they're right here. Must have gone right by them. They're next to an actual fountain. All right. See, look at how much faster that other horse is than our horse. That's why we need to get a festival mount, guys. We are knocking out the farm fair activities. This should be 8, I think. And I'm hoping that the fishing might count.
Hello there.
Okay. That was 8. Let's go try the Great Matham fishing. There's other quests over in the fishing area. We'll see if those count towards our fair tally. Also, while we're at it, 43 fair tokens. Can't believe our chicken run thing didn't do anything more for us. Go over this way. Cool. Oh, I need to go around. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's get fishing. Speak with Melia Plot or Pot. There she is.
A lovely day.
Are you ready to start? Oh, it's so exciting. So many Mathams to swap. I wonder what you'll catch. Make sure you have your fishing pole handy. All right. Let's do that first, just in case this is timed.
Good day.
Time to fish for Mathams. I wasn't looking. If it went, I missed it. I'm at them. Excuse me. Oh, crap. Yep. It was on the inventory button, not the, damn it. Alright, shh. This is timed. If those are all just going to stack, then we're going to... Cut weeds. We did move up our fishing, though. Caffeine and chaos. I like your... I assume that's kinship. Guild, you know, whatever. Person's got a little backpack on. It's cool. Like a face at the bottom of it. Good to get back to some fishing, though. Level 14 fishing. We are 6.5 minutes left on our feet. Level 15 fishing. Silk bloom. Got some like laurel wreaths or something around the head. Oh, did I just miss one? Damn it. Yeah, I know. I know. Come on, Skippy. Let's go. Go. A well-kept Matham. Ooh, that's gotta be good. Again, I don't know if there's any reward other than we get the Mathams. I think they're a reputation item. From what that just reminded me when we first looked. A regular Matham. Her fish is glowing. Maybe that was the hand. $17 fishing. Well kept. All right. Crushing it now. $18 fishing. I think we got to 11, so let's see if we can get up to 22 today. What's the different sounds today? You fishy, 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 fishy. Mathem. Got weeds. But we did get up to level 19. Mathem. I feel kind of bad. I had no Mathems to throw in the lake. We did stock the pond with fish, but more Mathems. 20. 20 looks a lot like a 30 from here. Yep. 2.5 minutes to go. Oh. Under 2 minutes. Welcome back. Fish and Mathems. The elusive Mathem. The even more elusive, well-kept Mathems. But I don't know how well-kept they can be when you throw them in a lake and let other people fish them out. Silk bloom? Yeah, I was noticing earlier the like laurel wreathy thing. I mean, it's not as pretty as my chicken cape, but not everybody can be rocking a chicken cape. Oh, I just had a thought, too. I don't know yet, but I assume I can put this chicken cape into my cosmetic slot so that we can wear our more armory cape under 30 seconds here. We should try doing that today. Uh, 11, 10. Come on, one more Mathem. Always one more. Also, we may have reached our daily limit on fishing updates because so we got 4 Farmers Fair tokens. All right. And we did get a 9th activity, so that counted. Fantastic. Now, who among these folks... there was somebody that had, like, the...
I want a word with you.
Yeah, her. It's a repeatable quest that you have previously completed, but we can do it again, and hopefully that will count towards our 10. Ponder Thief. All right, so this was the one where we had the best luck moving around the pond a little bit. No, oh, I hit O instead of 0. All right, so we'll kind of try to bounce around a little bit. This one has an invisible... Are they, like, miming fishing? Half-baked pies. Come on, fish. Chair. I know, right? See, if I was witty and chatty, I'd be like, no, 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 those are first age problems. That's so much closer than Middle Earth world problems. It's instead of first world problems, it's first age problems. You guys in chat can have that one for free. Oh, I wasn't fishing for compliments on my cape. I'm not seeing anybody else rocking the chicken cape. Nobody else is dumb enough. We found spectacles. There were 5 items, I believe. We got hat. Okay. This way. There and back again of Anord. That's got to be like a late level. I see a lot of people rocking that there and back again. Or that's a big fellowship or kinship or whatever they call these things. Hat. What do we got? Chair? Oh, another hat. Might have to go over to the dock again. Toque in the hole recipes. I don't know what that is. Is that like a pig in a blanket? Teacup. All right, now we're going to switch it up. Again, it may not make any difference, but sometimes it's kind of fun to just mix around. And I think it goes with the idea. If she's losing stuff in the pond, best bounce around a little bit, right? I know what toe in the hole is, yeah. But I don't know what toque in the hole is. What? Now, screw that. Yes, yeah. And pigs in a blanket are like chair. All right, we fished up a chair. A pig in a blanket here is usually, kind of depends. Like, I guess for young kids, it could be like it's never going to be like a Yorkshire pudding, but it might be like a biscuit, like a dinner roll kind of thing with a hot dog stuck through it, or you know, if you were going to have them like as an adult, like watching a sporting event or something like that as a snack food, it's generally like mini cocktail wieners, small ones. A couple of those rolled up in a croissant, the kind you buy in the tube and bake yourself. But you kind of roll them in croissant dough. Maybe sometimes put a little cheese or something in there. Good snacking food, though. Oh, that must have been another chair. We still need something. We got spectacles, hat, teacup, and chair. There's one more item. All right, let's go to the center of the pond. Or the center of the bank, I guess I should say. Oh, my mom definitely used to do the, like, bacon wrapped mini cocktail wieners in like a barbecue or some kind of a sauce as a hot appetizer. And I'm sure I've shared many times the best cold appetizer you can ever do. Shock your friends, delight your neighbors. Go get like packaged store sliced ham. I mean, maybe you could go to the deli, but generally speaking, for this particular thing, getting like the rectangular package of totally like processed ham, and you kind of blot it dry with some toweling or whatever, and then put cream cheese on it, and then roll it up around a dill pickle, and then slice like half inch wide slice. Hey, you can do whatever you want, but enough so you can kind of lay them flat and make them fingery food stuff. Everybody like, what? Oh, it looks crazy, and then they just disappear as soon as people try one. They're like, I can't stop eating those. They're so good. Oh, really? Yeah. No, ours would it would generally be a like holiday type parties, like any kind of warm app stuff is generally wintry type stuff. But yeah, like around holiday parties and stuff, where people put out buffets of kind of fingery food stuff is where we get that. Generally speaking, unless it's like a child's school lunch, you're not going to see any of that kind of stuff served as part of a meal. At like a sit-down dinner, it just doesn't work into our holiday stuff. But they're good. I know. Because it's so good, I got to spread the word, and it's so easy. Like, I got them. All right. Tunnelly.
It's been a foul day, it has.
Did that? Yeah, and that took care of our deal. So now we can go talk to Campanula Chubb about the sunny fair day. And I'm going to go ahead and do that because I don't know, like, this one, can we work on the next sunny fair day today, right? If we go close that out, does it have to wait until tomorrow to restart, or can we start it right now? Excuse me. And yeah, to be fair, that's the third time you've heard me share that recipe. And while full marks for regular solid attendance, I'm not saying it hasn't been dropped a few other times. Who do we need to talk to? Campanula Chubb. Kind of feel like there's Roper. Maybe over here? Let's get off the horse. Campanula Chubb.
Good day.
10. Come back tomorrow and I shall have more rewards for you. Okay. Did I just level up? You've acquired the Let Fly skill. You've earned 200 destiny points. You've gained you've gained 1 class trait point. What is that? What is the Let Fly skill? here. So this is just ranged. This is totally combat-y. This is a ranged skill. You attack with your ranged weapon. Costs 28 power, but no... It looks totally neutral in terms of whether we gain or lose fervor. I'm going to switch out this whole aggro thing, because, again, we're not really bothering with that. But this one, that's kind of that opener. That costs 3 fervor. There might be a deed there, but this will be our combat opener now from range. That's really good. All right. Sorry. That's exciting stuff. All right, so we made 1 day's worth of progress. Hopefully this festival keeps going long enough that we can finish that out. I don't know. And we have to get all the way through this to finish this. So let's go ahead and remove that, because that's going to take 5 days. This is probably a decent reminder to have on there. The keg races are in the downs, but now I want to go back to fishing. Oh, we should, I don't know if I can do this from here. Character, cosmetic outfits. I'm currently wearing my equipment outfit. I can have 2 outfits. I think this is why I rarely get too far with this. Not because I don't... Oh, yeah, that's kind of cool, but... So if I switch back the black-walled cloak, right? Now, that one's equipped. We get the extra armor, a whole bunch of that, but it's really old. You know, it's a starter cape, right? Everybody's gotten that at some point, I'm sure. But now, if we go to cosmetic and we make outfit 1 and we put cloak of the cluck in here. All right, I gotta learn about this. You have just equipped an item to an outfit. You will not receive any stat benefit by equipping this item to your outfit. To receive the stat bonuses of this item, you must equip it in your main inventory. That makes sense. Equipping an item to an outfit records the appearance of the item, but leaves the item in your inventory. It's still there. You can delete, bank, or sell the item, and the appearance will remain in your outfit until the appearance is removed from your outfit. That's right, you don't need to keep the item to keep its appearance. To unequip this item from your outfit, simply drag the item from your outfit to the landscape. However, what it's kind of downplaying is, right, like we can buy additional outfit spots, but if I don't have this and I pull that away, so if I go sell this, like, oh yeah, let's go sell it. Actually, it is bound. I could destroy it, but I can't sell it. Not that I'd ever want to. Man, we worked hard to get that. So it can now go, and then equipment outfit wear the following outfit 1. Boom. So my equipment outfit, the one that has the actual stats, has the better cape. Here. But that doesn't show up. Our cluck cape does. And since we haven't done anything with banking or anything yet, that is definitely going down in the special items. Not to mention, so are you. So I don't lose my fishing rod. That's fantastic. So now, Summer Fair Day. That's a horse race. Oh yeah, we can either go back to Bree or we can go to the Shire. Take the horse to the Taste of Hobbiton. Let's go try that. I assume that that is this horse? Yes, horse to the Taste of Hobbiton. Dynamic layers. Yes, this is the same thing that started when we were first getting tutorialized. Dynamic layers are used when there are multiple copies of the area that you're currently in. This means that even though another player is in the same area as you, you may not be able to interact, blah, blah, blah. Transfer from... Okay, fine, whatever. What do I do here? You got some quests. A race trader. A box. A consolation present. If you've lost recently. All right, what are you, dude? A taste. The Taste of Hobbiton. Oh, is it an eating race? Maybe it's an eating race. You should choose the fastest looking hobbit or perhaps the fattest. Target is busy. What do I do? It's really tough to read some of these. Oh no, I missed out. Oh, this is outstanding. Mudrick Rumble. He's getting an early jump. Daffodilly Hayward. This is scouting. Now, we don't know, like, does it change race to race or anything? Cannot wait to sample some more. Is that still Daffodilly? Yep. Oh, look at that. He just got full. Birdie Gamwich is coming along. That was a head. Whatever's at this table, dude, that is putting the brakes on. She's already... Gladdy Chump was slowed down. This dude is like, oh, pie. Let's go, Birdie. Mudrick's back going strong again. I'm wondering if this is like the tortoise and the hare, though. Does Mudrick just, like, find a bush here at the end and be like, no, I'm out? Birdie coming strong. Daffodilly got, that's slowed up. Mudrick still strong. Oh, he's sweating. See that wipe the brow? Oh, look at that. He took a moment and he finished like a champ. That was outstanding. All right, what do you do? To the Taste of Hobbiton.
Good day.
Oh, this is what we got the cider. All right. Yes, let's finish that. I don't know if that counts as anything. Pip, friendly deer. Hi. Oh, look at somebody's got a little pet deer. We don't have a pet yet. Maybe that will come out of this. All right, daughter.
Good day.
Oh, now you will trade stuff. We've got some things. We are at 62, but remember, I think 80. The bubbling fish pipe emote. Peacock. Okay, pets. Pets are possible. Peacock cap, bonnet, waistcoat, dress, picnic dress, trousers. All I really care about are the mount. Well, right now, the first thing I care about, I should say, are mounts. We got to get, there we go. Steed of a Summer Night, 80. So we need 18 more tokens to summon a mount. Honestly, I don't even... but I think that'll get us out of starter horse mode. All right, so we got to time this.
How do you do?
Race resets every 9 minutes. You have 3 minutes in the beginning to select who you think will winning contestant will be, and then the contestants will have another 3 minutes to complete the course. When it's all done, everyone rests for 3 minutes more. Indeed, indeed. All right, we're gonna have to chill here for a bit. Let's take this time to open our daily VIP present. It's a silver one. We got 5 days. We just opened one of these yesterday. So what do we get? Basic supplies and virtue XP. We received a gift from Widow again. 3 Daleman Crams. This food provides both in-combat and out-of-combat morale and power regen. The regen provided scales with your level. Well, that's kind of handy. And we got some virtue XP. So, pretty good. We'll get another gift tomorrow. Let's just sort that. It's not the most exciting thing ever, but it can go into our food deal. I don't know what this has got. The Founding Writ. We're going to have to join the Bounders. Got 17 Mathoms, though. That's pretty good. Is there anybody here that I can just straight up buy and sell stuff with? Whoa. Okay. Oliver, it's the Spirit, the Silver Chipmunk, and Oliver the, where did Oliver go? The Hedgehog. Aw, that's so awesome. Oh, we must be getting close. We got a whole crew of folk hanging out. Party ship. Party ship. So maybe this is like a whole kinship. Are we close? Oh, he went gold.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Okay, I want to select my contestant. Come on. Get over here. Mudrick.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Come on, Mudrick. Let's see if he's really got momentum. Can he keep going? Is he always a number one? I have a feeling it's got to rotate, and we just totally downed our chances. Dude, I mean, these people all got pets and stuff, and they think they're pretty banging. This guy's got some kind of a crazy wizard staff with a moon on it. I'm not seeing no chicken capes, though. Look at that guy. He's got like a big old pole axe thing. Tick, tick, tick. I gotta tell you, this whole like festival thing in this game is bad enough as it is, but in the festival time, I just play and I'm constantly hungry. One minute. Get your bets in. Chat, we can have a little side fun. I'm going Mundo because he won last time and maybe he's always good. But we had Daffodilly. We had the dude with the bee. What's that? We just like throw our wagers on the ground? Bando. Oh no, he's the one. On your mark. Oh, they're cheering at their people. I don't know how to do that, but let's do a little dance while we're... Oh, they're all going. Hang on. I was going to do the food race dance. All right. How do we... All right, let's see if we can do this. Collections. It was Shift C. Emotes. Cheer. I don't know how to cheer. Oh, he is going. Oh, is it the same? Oh, she's going slow. Here goes one. No, that's not Mondo. 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 Mudrick, not Mondo. Oh, it's Daffodilly. Damn it. Mudrick. There we go, Mudrick. All right, this is what I was talking about. You got it. I love food. Come on, dude. I'm momentum in you home. Come on, man. Come on, no. Come on. I'm gonna block. Anybody coming, I'm blocking. They're not even close, dude. Oh, you got this. Take your time, dude. You got it. Hey! So now I gotta talk to you? Taste of Hobbits and Mudrick's Momentum.
Hello there.
6 tokens. Fantastic. Thanks so much, dude. Now. He's there. Oh, look at that thing. Eekers. Look, a little thing.
Oh, good day.
So we're still close. We're 12 off now. I assume we're now timed out for the day. Yeah, we're at 12 hours or 14 or whatever. What do you guys think? Should we go back to the party tree and stay focused here? We got lots more fishing and all that we can do. Or we can go to the... you know what? I think we want to stay here. And we got to talk to the Bounders. Oh, look. Billiard pot. No, he was here. Never mind. Whoa, look at that. Oh, breeze. Okay. You're all timed out. Looking for quests we might not have started yet. We're gonna have to wait and try this again because apparently it tried to tell us to go to an inn and I totally missed it. I wasn't even aware until it was like you failed the inn league. So less here. Got some serious heat wave battle going. All right. Let's get back to the old fishing hole. What do we got here? Ooh, a deed. A lucky day. Oh, no kidding. So we got to pick the next hot hobbit. That could take years. Lucky duck. Oh, man, I want that. I would hate to ruin it. I don't know. I mean, I guess the way to figure it out would be to just see, is Mudrick always the dude on Saturday, right? I don't know. And is there like a rotation that goes through? As far as I know, that was just absolute blind luck. I don't know if there is a means to kind of game the system a little bit. I'm guessing that the way to figure that out would be to use the wiki. So chat, what do you guys think? So obviously, I've made my point clear. I want to get a real festival mount because even if we have to wait till level 20, which wouldn't be too shocking.
Could I take a moment of your time?
Not affected by fishing skill. Am I still working on this? Well, accept. 7 big fish, 5 little. Oh no, this was another timed one, maybe. Maybe it just ends with the day? I don't know. I guess we'll figure it out. With big fish? Didn't we... Oh, crap. Okay. I like that you can fish while you're doing this. Big fish. Small fish. Oh, no, not little fish, though. Big fish. All right. Let's just keep going. See how this plays out. What little fingers? What did I do? I don't know if I'm... So, like, little piggies, little fish? Fingers and toes for a puny fish? I don't want no puny fish. Don't catch little fish. Oh, I get it. So if we catch 5 little fish before we catch 7 big fish, we fail. If we catch big fish, damn it. And that puny fish are little. Give them any ideas. I'm surprised they don't give you a quest to refill all the toilet paper holders. Seriously, after the chicken stuff? Yeah. Be a big fish. Damn it. All right, we got to move. That's it. We are maybe already dead in the water. One, two, three, four, five. At least once I caught a fish alive. There's a big fish. All right. Was a little rhyme with like toddlers and little kids where you like held them in your lap and dipped them backwards. Their heads hung down, and it was like down in the bottom of the deep blue sea, catching fishies, 1, 2, 3, and then you'd pop them back up again, ask them if they caught fish. That was one. Then I let it go again. Oh, gotcha. I was looking at chat. Now I'm worried I missed the pole. We're going to be puny fished again. Come on. Big fish. All right. Triumphant finish from the rock. Oh, crap. I'm so triumphant, I fell right in. There we go. This is when it is the glory of the fish. Well, for one thing, I don't have kids. I don't know if that one's an Americanized one or not. That looks little. Damn it. All right, we're gonna stick it through. This is it. Which way does it go? Do we win or lose? Fishies. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on. Damn it. Well, that sucked. Was that Ballo? All right. Flobert. One of these two was the one that sent us all around to catch the other fish. Have we?
Might I speak with you a moment?
You'll never, ever believe what happened to me today. I wrote it all down as soon as I recovered just to make sure you captured every detail. Are you ready to hear this? Good. I caught a giant fish, so giant that it would not fit into my burrow if I were to bring it home for dinner. Don't believe me, do me. Don't believe me, do you. No, don't do me. Well, he dragged me all over and I lost everything I own. How do you explain that, eh? Speaking of which, I would appreciate it very much if you could help me find all my belongings. Here's the story of my day, and perhaps it will give you clues to where my gears got to. All right, yet another. These are the kind of the festival quests, right? Totally makes sense. All right. So, what's your letter? Here is an account of my encounter with the biggest fish in all the world. You will be hard-pressed. Oh, ads? Nah. All right, I'm going to step away real quick. We've been going 4 hours. I'm going to step away during the ad break. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Welcome back, everybody. All right, this is the account of the fish. Here's an account of my encounter with the biggest fish in all the world. You'll be hard-pressed to find a more compelling tale than this. Chapter 1, The Spare Fishing Pole. The first thing I remember was checking the fishing nets along the shore to the pond. I think they're right behind me. That was when he appeared. He opened his mouth as wide as the vast blue sky, clomped down on my spare fishing pole, and ripped it from my grasp. That was the last I saw of my spare pole. Ever the quick thinker, I threw a hook into his mouth and caught hold of him with a strong fishing line. Chapter 2, The Disappearing Hoe. The next thing I knew, I was being dragged along the shore, struggling the whole way and clutching my worm-digging hoe for dear life. I paused at the bridge, that's the one to my left, wiped my brow, and was suddenly whisked away again. I don't remember seeing my hoe after that. Are we going to have to fish up these items? Chapter 3, So Cold. Suddenly, I was dragged under the water, and it was icy cold. Under I went, and under I was pulled, a world all a spin, and I found myself all the way on the other side of the lake, gasping for breath. I let the pole go at last, and that was when I ran, giving up on catching that fish for fear of my very life. I was so cold from the water, and that was when I realized I no longer had my favorite cloak to wrap about myself. Chapter 4, 11sies. 11s. I have always called them 11sies. Before I went far, the weariness took hold. I'd had breakfast, but not second breakfast. I made sure to stop at the nearest burrow to beg some food of a neighbor. We ate 4 strips of crisp, fatty bacon, 3 boiled eggs, 3 thick slices of bread, and an apple apiece. He packed me a bag for 11s so that I wouldn't be hungry as I made my way back to the other shore. But the trip through the water had muddled my wits so much that I left the bag at his burrow. Curse that fiend of a fish. Chapter 5, Baited. My hunger took hold again, and as I made my way slowly around the pond, my dropped 11s meal was sorely missed. I was so hungry that my feet strayed along a memory that a large farm was not far. I went to the farm, baited by the memory of carrots, oats, and savory onions, and fish, of course fish. And all the while I was carrying my lucky bait with me, and instead of catching my lunch for me, it only served to remind me... Why is this... Oh, okay. It only served to remind me of the tasty, delicious, fresh fish. I reached the farm and ate carrots fresh from the ground. That was when I finally came back here, except I no longer had my lucky bait. Here I am now, alone, afraid, cold, hungry, without a cloak, without my spare fishing pole, and without my lucky bait. Does the tale truly end this way, or will I, the hero, be reunited with my goods in the end? Well, there you go. So we got the story. He had quite an adventure, and it sounds like he starts here, moves along, and we're supposed to find the things. I guess we'll take a look, but while I was on my break, I made myself a little 11s, although it's a little late. So I'm going to stop real quick here, have a little snack, and I really need it after hearing about all that food. our corners are nicely filled. Little quick and dirty quesadilla-like thing. Tortilla, a little bit of cheese, another tortilla. Throw it in the microwave. Not fine fare, but... All right, we got the fishing pole, and we don't have to fish it up. And then he was on the bridge. There we go. Go under the bridge for his bait digging hoe, right? Fire guy. And then he got pulled into the pond and dragged clear to the other side, right? And when he came out, he didn't have his coat, so we're looking for the coat. Lots of mushrooms. Let's look at little snapdragons. Why there was like a little sparkly thing there. Is this it? Oh, those are just mushrooms too. There we go. I see it. Okay. Collected the cloak. Now, it said that he went... it went to a farm. The farms are back over there. But he kind of needs like 2, right? Ho, cold without the cloak. Before I went far, the weariness took over. I had breakfast, so I had to make sure to stop at the nearest burrow to beg some food off a neighbor. So maybe there's a near burrow here. Oh, big thump. I mean, that could also be the burrow, and then that could be the farm. We'll see, but while we're here, let's check here. Really? Okay, so it is back across. I just didn't want to. Oh, I didn't want to get too hung up on searching in the wrong area, right? All right, so I'm guessing that that's the burrow, and then we'll go on up to the farm to finish. Pizza sounds good. I had pizza last night. I actually had, well, I didn't have, I guess I had quesadillas more often. I had a quesadilla at the pizza place brewery and all that was at on Thursday. That was like a real one. I had carnitas pork, slow-cooked shredded pork, and cheese and onions and peppers and all that good stuff. This was a lot less than that. All right. There we go. 11s is. The missed meal. And then I bet we go on up to the farm. Oh, see, I don't want you to be my quest guide focus now, but yeah, he was talking about getting carrots and all that, and by the time he got done, he didn't have his bait. We still haven't figured out why these cats are on fire. I see ice blocks. I see a workbench. Buckets. It's over here. Although he said he was grabbing food out of the farm. I wouldn't be too surprised if it was scattered out. Seen a bait? Not in this this bucket. Can't seem to go in there. One here. More buckets I can't do anything about. Was pretty sure the game was sending me over this way. Maybe we can go into the house over here. No. That's just flowers, but wait, is it the cats? I don't know. I tried right-clicking on them. Was there something? Am I missing something? I was so hungry my feet strayed on memory on a large farm that was not far. I went to the farm, baited by the memory of carrots, oats, and savory onions, and fish, of course, fish. All the while I was carrying my lucky bait with me, and instead of catching my lunch for me, it only served to remind me of tasty, delicious fresh fish. I reached the farm and ate carrots fresh from the ground. Then when I finally came back here, that was when I finally came back here, except I no longer had my bait. So the only real hint is that there were carrots, which I would have thought was the... There's another one of those fire hobbits. With the chimey bells. Does this guy know? It was all going so well. We got wild animals. Okay. Right on this tree. Just a little bit. Inside this tree. It's like right at that fence line. Somehow in these sunflowers? Uh, do I have the hoe? Can I use the hoe? Alright, let's get some XP. Oh, that stinks. We can't use my novice's mark anymore. Do I have a new mark? I think we bartered for that or something, didn't we? There's an ice porter. I mean, it's not up in this tree or something, is it? Hi, horse guy. Cat, tell me what you know about bait. Tell me your secrets. The worst part is that, if you've done these ever, then it kind of clicks, right? It's like, oh yeah, go back to these spots. Which one am I missing? The hard one you always remember, right? So all these people can be like, oh yeah, I'm just going along. What is that? Just a wither vein. But that did make me wonder if maybe there's bait on top of this place? There's like little faint little dealy boppers. Oh, I don't know. Just so those are some interesting head things, though. They say like pets always look like they're people. See these little like white, I don't know if they're supposed to be insects. I don't know if they'll show up for various people, but like that almost seems clickable. Like it's just not selected, but it could be there. Oh, dude. What is that? Ah! It was not at all where the marker was. Bait. All right, small burrow. Got your stuff.
A lovely day, isn't it?
It is now. All right, Petunia, what do you got?
Could I take a moment of your time?
Getting worms. Okay, we can do some worms. Fishing is disgusting. I had no idea dinner would have been so vile. My mother turns it into a meal. My brother usually catches the fish for us, but I gave him some sass about it, and now he claims he won't until I know what it's like to catch my own dinner. I'm told I must dig up worms before I can start, but I'd rather starve than go anywhere near a slimy worm. I will pay a handsome reward if you're so good as to help me. 5 tokens. All right, so hired hook. Dig in moist earth for worms. Okay, so we're going to go right back over to this farm. Oh, no, we're going to go into the bog here. You get a worm? Petunia the pink pig. Oh, there's a bait bucket. All right, so now do I put... Wait, I don't... It seems like it's being taken care of for me. Carrying a worm. Carried the worm like an expert. I got skills. So yeah, this will be the bit, right? Then the first 3 really easy, teach you the whole mechanic, and then you got to find out where the distant worms are. See no worms. Guess there's not very much moist earth over. Oh, was that moist earth? Oh, that's just water. Oh, does it just regenerate? Dude, this is... silly. Making me run around. Okay. Bait is ready. I bet we end up catching and if not cleaning, then cooking the fish too.
A lovely day, isn't it?
Now what do I have to do? Explain that except fishing is generally a place to bait on the lines. Oh, that's disgusting. I won't do it. I won't. You do it. Hook the bait for Petunia Hornblower. How do I do that? Oh, I gotta go get the bucket. I see. hooked a worm. Baited pole.
Good day.
What am I supposed to do with that? Explain the fishing line must be cast into the water so that the fish will be tempted to nibble with the bait. You want me to drown it? That's cruel. I simply won't do it. Catch those fish yourself. All right, now we have to catch fish. We're good at that. Dinner fish. It's my magic petunia fishing pole. One. I mean, are there many fish that aren't suitable dinner fish? Oh. Two delicious dinner fish. Three. Or person's got like a tux on, but with like a spring flower backpack. Oh, I keep saying spring. 5 fish. All right. This is the fall, like harvest festival.
Hello there.
Liz, how slimy they are, but no matter. My brother will be impressed, and that's all that's important right now. Where do you think you're going now? You don't expect me to bring all these to my brother in Hobbiton, do you? Please deliver these at once before they spoil. Thank you very much. Never let you be finished. I hope nobody steals the fish. Gotta worry about that with hobbits. Easy. Who's this? Bounder Boffin. Where's Hal Hornblower? Sperling. Here we go again. Easy Sandy Man. We still haven't figured out what the quest is for these, Campanula Chub. Bluette Goldworthy. We already hooked her up with something. Do we think maybe he's in the Green Dragon? Are we in Hobbiton even? We're not in Hobbiton. Well played, quest marker. I totally got suckered there. And there's this bounder here. We got to check in with the bounder. I don't remember what the deal was with the bounders, but we got to do the mathams, right? Be able to use our mathams. And that might mean going to Mickle Delving, as I recall. Bit of that. Al Hornblower? Is that our guy? Hey, dude, I got you some fish. Join the bounders.
Is there something I can do for you?
A sister of mine certainly does take her time to catch fish for dinner, but still, I am impressed. She caught 5 fish for dinner? To be honest, I didn't think she'd had it in her. She's not so useless after all. I bet you couldn't catch 5 fish on one day. It runs in the family, you know. All right. Now we got to go back and convince her that we want to be done. Wait, he was the one that was the Bounders quest too, though, right?
Please stay a moment.
I hear that Second Sheriff Bodo Bunce is hiring anyone at all as a Bounder. Hobbits, big folk, anyone. You should go over to Mickle Delving to talk to him about that. You can usually find him near Town Hall. Okay, that we need to do so that we can use our mathams that we got. Let's get our horse back out, though. And go talk to Petunia. Guy's got a reindeer. It just totally feels like our horse is getting slower and slower as we go. Ow. Yeah, I said ow when I ran into a streetlight. I'm also back scratcher in the back. Oh, feels good. Oh, it's so nice. Oh, nothing quite as good in life as a good back scratcher. All right, Petunia.
A lovely day.
Thank you for helping me catch my dinner. Now I just need to... What's that? You don't want to help anymore? Well, I suppose you've done enough for today. 5 tokens. What does that leave us? Oh, we're so close. All right, the Bounders doesn't help us out specifically there. And I don't remember which of these two was which.
Stay and have some tea.
Catch easy fish, don't catch bad fish. An amazing angler. Ooh, I like the title. You'll have an excellent opportunity to fish up all the fish you want, and those fish will naturally earn you an admiration in the fisherman faction, as well as fine rewards that go with it. However, one bad fish can spoil it all. Just one fish, and it's all over for the day. Holy crap. Your luck is done. The fish may be elusive at first, but the more you fish, the more likely you are to pull up the ominous fish that nobody wants. Based on luck, not affected by fishing skill. So this is like the other one. What the heck? Let's try it, right? So, same deal here. I think we want to be extra mobile. But it's all luck, right? Who knows? One easy fish. All right, we're moving. This is my superstition. I don't know if it... Two easy fish. Get up on here. See that person out across the lake that has Asgard? Kind of crossing your universes there. 3 easy fish. Oh, baby. 4 easy fish. Something's happening. Five easy fish. Six easy fish. I'm a little worried we're going to get out of range here, but... Seven. The water in these, the clouds too, have been crazy. And like this, it's very tiered, right? It's not... I guess the color reflection more than the stars. Stars are great. This is when they kick us in the teeth. Can't really see. I gotta be extra careful here. Come on, come on, come on. I have, it hasn't been lost on me that the name of the quest is Fishy Very Fishy, right? Which one was this? I can't talk to any of them? I have two possibilities here. One is that we went out of range and that messed it up. In which case, maybe I need to start over. Which would suck. I mean, lots of things suck here, but... There was no bad fish. It was very obviously easy fish in the log, so. It had a little poopy pants temp. That was such a shaft. Why we caught 10 easy fish? I want to give you a piece of my mind, flobbert fish. Oh. Flobbert kind of...
Could I take a moment of your time?
Okay, so we don't have to restock the pond. We can just do the fishing hole fish. Thanks to you, have plenty of fish for derbies and young ones. This is going to be a wonderful festival. Since you helped us stock the pond, you're welcome to try your hand at catching something from it. There are some nice rewards this year for the best anglers. I don't know if there's any, like, check back in or anything, because we just fished, and it wasn't much of a deal. I mean, we can fish again. It's very fishy. That last one, very fishy. Weeds. Fantastic. But this last time, we fished for 10 minutes, and there was no... no, like, reward or anything. I wanted to count towards my, my festival quests and all that. Oh, that's right. We can catch all of these fish that were from the various areas because we stocked them, right? I mean, I don't know if we throw a line in here when there's no quest. Will we just catch regular Shire, whatever the Shire fish are? But I don't know if there's, because he says there's some great prizes. I don't know how that's measured or what we're supposed to do. Well, it was. It's not anymore. We maxed out for the day. And these things are fantastic for once it gets to the point where each of those levels takes a long time, right? But oh, look at that something chicken. Oh, that's again the name of a kinship. Dolls chickens. Look, there's another one, right? Flying a kite. Gilgaleth, friend to the heir of Isildur. I don't think we're doing nearly as well as we did yesterday on the fishing derby thing. We still got 7 minutes, but yesterday it just kind of ended. The time expired, and I was like, okay, we're done fishing, I guess. Small fish. Oh, that's right. We're gathering these for potentially, like stacking them up to barter them, right? For tokens. Another small fish. Lots of small fish. The fluffy cows are okay. It's the fluffy striped cats you gotta watch. I do enjoy just like what goes by in these. There's a little icon in the upper left of your mini map where you can check your wallet. Just use the B. Is that the moon? Upper right, not left. Oh, so it's that little like blue sticky looking thing? Or the National Park Badger Devils. Anyone else is having an issue with what? The fishy, very fishy? No, I think that's it's a bit too derpy. I expect something's going on. We may find out more tomorrow. But I think that's built in, right? These festival things, especially hobbits and all that. Yeah, there's stuff designed. And I remember yesterday, well, 2 days ago, whenever it was that we were fishing last, and we went around and we did the dwarves and we did the elves. A starry flounder. What the heck is a starry flounder? I never even heard of that. But then I unlocked a bunch of deeds at the end of it, and it was like, go fish in Bree and fish in Thorn's Gate. And I was kind of like, dude, we did all that. What's the point? I think that it's kind of like some of that. There's a lot of this stuff that's like designed to stack and build up a little bit, where, yeah, we had to go do it to unlock the deeds, but repeat that or go fish around now that you've actually done that, and then you'll start ticking those things off the list. I don't know. Might be reading too much into it, but I'll definitely give those another try and see what we can do. The one of all the timed stuff, the one that really gets me today is the egg hunt. I didn't see anything there. It was like multiple people in a quick, like minute-long race around competition. I saw one like Easter painted egg. At one point, everything else was rotten, and we were supposed to catch like 5, like anybody who can get 5 white eggs wins the contest or whatever. It was like, it isn't even close, so I don't know. And then you gotta wait a day to go try it again, which, like the horse races and stuff like that, right? We had to wait 9 minutes or something for the next race. If it's something, especially multiplayer where you're competing and you're only going to get so many chances, that seems like something that should be easily done or easily repeated until you can get it. All right, we've almost another starry flounder. Was that? Did we maybe get those out of Kellendim or whatever? I thought it was like an L. I thought it started with an L, like a Leland or something, a Lyland or something fish. I don't know where these starry flounders are coming from, but it's the Fish of the Day Saturday special. But I assume that was the issue you're asking about, Jenny. If there's something else that I'm just forgetting about or something, or we should be doing better at, let me know. We've caught a lot of small fish this time. I hope we have enough. If they don't stack day to day, I hope we have enough to trade for tokens. And we were so oblivious yesterday to the fact that there were a whole bunch of other quests. Like, you know, oh yeah, everybody's doing the fishing derby right now. Well, I could have been doing all the other stuff too. No, you got me. Most of this stuff ends up being head slappers. It's like, oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing. I don't know, if anybody can see the chat stuff, I don't know what a lot of that short-handed stuff is. Obviously looking for raids. 2 DPS spots for fast Gwaith B1 T1 1012, right? Like the we got ads going, or will be going. A drum. 1 minute left here. We'll see if you guys can catch the end of the fishing derby before we drop an ad. All right, I'm gonna do something here as soon as we get this fish in. There's the lilium. Who was the fishing derby guy? No, it wasn't her. Oh, shoot. Barter. Wasn't you. Is it you?
Good day.
Oh. Okay, well, we're almost done. I was wondering if I had to check in with him before time expired, but it doesn't seem like it. Completed the fishing hole, 200 XP. So again, nothing else there. No tokens directly catch this fish. So I think we can still get the drum, the lilium, and the weeds, of course, and the starry flounders. All right, so now you're done and on cooldown for another 12 hours.
How do you do?
Okay, now we can get big fish tokens. And then we can get small fish tokens. Oh, and we got puny fish. All right, we'll do the puny fish too. Get another token. Awesome. We do have a bad fish. Unlikely fish. You were as unlikely to catch a bad fish as you were likely to catch this unlikely fish. Lucky you. Oh, maybe that helps you get keep it going. Tricky fish. A tough fish to catch. Whew. Possible. A passably possible fish. The stakes are getting higher. Simple. Cool. Well, we got a lot more tokens. That's good. We now have 95. So here's the next stage, and I don't know if there's a difference between what's at the party tree and what's here in Bywater. We can be shopping. I'm not gonna actually pull the trigger on anything while we're still in ads. Festival announcer and rewards vendor. Tunley. You have a hankering for eggs. You know, that's
Good day.
So I think some of these, some of the people that have had fire on, I think that's some of this blazing firmament. Oh, that's cool. So instead of letting it get bound to you, you could get something and then give it to somebody else. That's kind of cool. Centerpiece of the blazing firmament. Decorations, category, furniture, yard, mobile yard. Steed of the blazing firmament. All right, here's where we got to start thinking. This has got a 62% speed. What does ours tell us what speed it is? 32%. So definitely a faster horse. Oh, these are different. So we could buy with mithril coins, but we've got tokens, right? So we've got a Steed of the Blazing Firmament. I'd be worried that that one is just straight up fiery. But that is one. Welcome back, all my ad friends. Awesome number. Oh, circlet of fresh picked flowers. I wonder if that's what that person had. Again, we're worried about a ride. A duckling. Oh, is that? There's a donkey mask and a duckling mask, so it must have been one of those that had the bill that person standing, like astride their horse on top of that barn. A basket of colorful eggs, a lantern, an ascot, boots, robes of the blazing firmament, oar in hand, innkeeper's dress, and then these are all like housings, furniture, decoration, stuff like that. Again, we'll be well past this festival and all that. All right, Tome of the Black Peahen. Teach you to summon a black peahen, and these are the pets, right? So we got pets too. Pets are probably number 2, unless it's some form of more cosmetic clothing to go with what we got. But we can fly kites, get pets. Summon a woodland doe. We did see one of those. Spotted woodland fawn. Oh, a mushroom netherhound. Oh, poochies. A netherhound buddy. Oh my gosh, a pooch? A pooch. Steed of the Blazing Firmament. Isn't that what we had? Steed of the Greengrocer. Greengrocer decorations for the horses. Steed of the Shimmering Breeze. Oh, look at, he looks kind of like brown and white, dappled. So all the qualities. A distinguished steed who has seen fit to carry you. What's the description of? Nothing here. Oh, that's so cool. Headpiece, saddle, a farmer's fast steed. You just get a little bit of a look at what they might be. The default horses that you can buy. But see here, I don't understand. Oh, because these are all mithril coins again. All right. Goat of the Harvest guy. This farmer's second favorite steed. All right, can I see some of those, or are these all just special? Maybe there are some special mithril only, right? Like currencies and stuff like that they'd love to have you go. Steed of Summer's Night. Now, that's the one I thought I saw at the party tent. And so far, at least, I haven't seen that here. So, yeah, lots of lots of trolling, kind of. I'm not meaning to. It's just that this is our very first availability. And I want to, like, I don't want to just totally miss out on something. I kind of want the dog, but we want to get a horse that's twice as fast as this horse, right? This is our little starter horse. There is a possibility that we're going to get this horse and we're going to find out we can't use the skill yet because we have to wait until we're level 20. This starter horse is the one on our account that we can use to ride, basically from the one we're in the tutorial on. And I think technically riding is supposed to be level 20. However, the reason why we get that is because we're a VIP account, and I'm wondering if that just unlocks the riding skill early, and then when we have the means or whatever, we can get it. That's what we're hoping, is that now that we've got it, we can ride this horse because we already have the riding skill. If we go here, skills, I don't think it's going to be anywhere there, but riding itself may be passive. Riding. You are able to ride mounts. So we have it, and I think that's all we need. I don't think there's more to it than that. But I am really curious if this vendor has different stuff. Like the stuff that we can see, like, look at that. That might be the horse. Mardi Gras party. I love it. Fireworks vendor. Where is the Farmers Festival token vendor? Token exchange. Token exchange. How many festival tokens are in a box? Barter items.
How can I be of service?
I don't know what that's all about. I don't know. I'm part of that. All right, so here we... Oh, wait. Festivity token. So this is different. Damn it. Come on, man. Where... I love the depth. Don't get me wrong. When I kind of like... Stupid. Festival announcer rewards. Vendor. Festival rewards.
How do you do?
Emotes, tomes. See, these are different. Light wisps, summer night, firefly lantern, peacock caps. I liked that. I liked that horse. That the comment was like, "This horse deigned to let you ride it." That's kind of cool. See here, Steed of the Summer's Night. This one was only available for Mithril coins over in Bywater or Hobbiton or whatever. But here we could get Steed of the Summer's Night. Steed dressed to celebrate summer evenings. So I was just mainly curious, but then you can buy all the extra stuff to put on your horse, I guess. And then a lot of other ones here. Steed of the Midsummer. Yeah, a lot of these certainly weren't over the other one. They could be in other festivals or whatever, but here we could buy that same steed. Steed dressed to celebrate summer evenings. Dyes and dark clay dyes. Alright, so there's that. And then just to be thorough, what do you have? Now she's back to the firmaments. So this might be the same as the one over at the other. Donkey mask, I remember that. I don't remember barrel. I mean, maybe there's some of this might be different. Vase of Gladens. Wow, clover. Yeah, it seems like lots more house thing. The big goat kid. Home of the feed-laden donkey. That brings back bad memories. Tome of the mushroom netherhound. So... Steed, again, of the blazing firmament. I don't know what... We never did go back. What is, Why are there two of these? It's kind of gray. Gray-brown. It doesn't have a description or anything. Those look the same. I don't understand. Then we do have Steed of the Green Grocer. Now here's the Shimmering Breeze. I don't know why this one's purple, but it's a unique... They're all unique. Okay, so nothing different there. But this one's got this little description. A distinguished steed who has seen fit to carry you. I think that's kind of banging. It's got an accessory. The mounted combat appearance trait, Shimmering Breeze accessory. I don't know what that's about, but we can get a saddle. So then there's the Farmer's Feast. He's purple as well. A horse from the Farmer's Fair. So that straight up says what we're doing. Again, the ways that we can buy those. But then there's this, the farmer's second favorite steed. He's like all face in there. Same description. Only mithril as far as we know. Steed of the perfect picnic. Is that the donkey? Oh, and there was the blueberry tart recipe. Oh, that only the cooks could eat. Yeah, that's right, damn it. Chat. Anybody got a lean? Right? It's gonna be one of these two. We've got Steed of the Shimmering Breeze. And again, kind of almost cow-like. I don't know what you would describe that as, like the brown and white splotchies. I like the Distinguished, but this other one is very specific to where we got it, right? The Farmer's Feast. And I don't know if the Shimmering Breeze we might encounter somewhere else. Anybody got a preference or a take? It's going to be one or the other of these two. And obviously we don't have enough assembled coins to come back and get more stuff yet, but we definitely will. That one, so little help. How can I expect anything less than that, chat? I don't know. I'm a little torn. If we were to get stuff, as far as I know, you can mix and match. No idea how any of this works for the horses. Like, if we buy these things, do they only go on the horse? Can we only? I mean, it doesn't appear like we could buy that stuff before we ever bought a horse. This is important. This is our very first horse. So the Farmer's Feast comparison. It doesn't seem as though the Farmer Feast horse has its own. Maybe it does. No, it doesn't seem like the Farmer Feast has its own stuff, at least not as much. So maybe that's where we go? Yeah, let's go, go Mr. Shimmering Breeze. Is a steed. I assume a steed is a male? Ready? You just acquired a mount skill. You can select mount skills by opening your skills panel and then selecting the mounts tab. Or you can assign a keyboard shortcut for the mounts panel directly using the option. Okay. So now we're down to 15 tokens again. See skills, mounts, and then let's go. There you go, hobbits. I'll burp too. Gonna burp right here. All right. Let's see what we got. Yeah, let's go out a little bit. Oh my gosh! We got carrots? Need some onions? How X, right? X? No? How do I turn the camera so that I can see? Oh, there we go. Wait, it's got all the stuff. Maybe that's so that we could dress up a different horse with all this stuff. So look at that. We got the saddle. We got the head stuff. Oh, okay. Hang on. I didn't mean to freak you out there, horse. Just accidentally right-clicked. We start moving. Radishes hanging off. We got some, those maybe like pansies or poppies. The cape is a little in the way. Mushrooms underneath there. Some eggplants. Bundles. Like those look like tied up little packages. I don't know what. Oh, here we go. All right, calm down. Yeah, definitely onions there. So good. Just gotta be mushrooms. Oh, and maybe some, maybe like some celery? We got some stuff here, too. I don't know if I can really get an angle at it. All right. Well, that's good. So next up... Evening's Wind. Oh, it's so good. Can I... rename? Oh. You know what's coming. You know what's coming. I think we go with On This day? Famous birthdays? Yeah, this is the one that starts always in like 1300. 1846. Let's just go to the bottom of the list and work our way back. Erica Christensen from Parenthood. Rummer. And I'm just looking for ones with links. Singer, Portuguese footballer, fashion designer, Matt Perry from Friends, Clay Walker. Wait, that can't be this. I was thinking Clay Walker was French gypsy jazz guitarist. That's somebody's description. Ivan Neville. Getting back here pretty deep. Come on, I need an actress. Randy Oakes, American actress, Officer Bonnie Clark in Chips. Anybody remember the TV show Chips? Happy birthday, former President Bill Clinton. We're getting way back there for good birthdays. Diana Moldauer? Anybody know that? McLeod, Star Trek Next Gen, LA Law? Doesn't do anything that I know of. Deborah Paget, Deborah Lee Griffin, in brackets, I assume that's the actual name. American actress for Love Me Tender, born in Denver, Colorado. I gotta kind of shout that out, but I don't know who that is. Bill Shoemaker, jockey. But now we're back, like, births in the 20s. I mean, some of these would have been, like, known older actors and actresses. When we were born. Oh, I think we just... This one isn't hitting particularly for me, but I think it crushes. Bill? No, we got to get a pony for Bill. Unless you're talking about Bill Clinton, which I'm not opposed to, but... No, we will name our first pony Bill. Certainly. Although I don't know. We can name it Bill Clinton for his birthday. How about that? I mean, Bill does have birthday today. Shout out to you. And the only one of those that actually like stood out at all to me was Matt Perry. I at least know who that is. Can't say I'm a big fan. I wasn't a huge Friends guy or anything, but at least know who that person is. The one that I had just seen that I thought I was going to go with, Gene Roddenberry, creator of Star Trek, I think it was posthumous. Died in 91, yeah. So that was what I was like, oh, I'll go there. Like 1916, Marie Wilson, The Story of Mankind, and My Friend Irma, the big highlights there. So there's still actresses and all that, but it would have to just be like a crazy home run to get one that any of us had actually heard of. June Collier, Before Midnight, and Charlie's Aunt, born in 04. Charlie Hall, I don't know. How about this? Let's go. When do we think Bill was born? There he is, right here. Oh, no, not in the window. And then I don't think we need quotes. Why do I have a thing? Is this a notification? Hype chat. You guys should feel free to hype chat. Shout out to the new follows today. I appreciate you guys. All right, Bill 42. All right, 42nd president. Oh, can I not be... Code name? Is that what it is? Go. Here we go. Let's see if that... I think the special character probably got us. I don't know if it can only be one word. No, Evening's Wind. Why are they invalid? It can be Bill. All right, we're Bill. There you go. Chat wins. All right, didn't we just accept this? This is what I now want to work on. From the Shire to Breetown. Oh, join the Bounders.
Might I speak with you a moment?
Okay, fine. I'm going to remove this one immediately. Okay. Could get copper. Okay, I gotta get back to chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why we couldn't make Eagle Bill, considering that It was like Summer's Evening was its default name. Okay, so we gotta veer a bit. Brr. Brr. Maybe a little delay there. No, I tried with and without. Maybe spaces could be a thing, but I don't know. It's just weird. I don't know if they have like exclusivity or what. We'll try on future things. We can just try to go with most famous bills for this game for all our mounts. We're just gonna have to remember though that this bill is. Oh, actually, we can probably still. There's probably no like it's locked in. What if it was Eagle Bill? Eagle Bill. There we go. All right, now we'll always know that this was named after the U.S. President Bill Clinton, whose code name was Eagle. And we need to go up to... I think we're just following this horse. Nope, that horse is gone. Oh, that might be a transit horse going to the stables. Because I was like, man, I assume that at some point we can get 100% horses, but maybe 100% horses are just the stables. Also, riding the horse lets us really see our chicken cape. Is this where we need to be? The Matham House. Is this? No. This is not where we need to be. Hi.
What do you need?
So you're sent my way, were you? Of course, we usually only accept hobbits, shirefolk, but these are not usual times, I'm afraid, and we can use any person goodwill we can find. Help out as many shirefolk as you can, and you'll rise through the ranks. All who would protect the people of Shire are welcome. We hobbits are a peaceful folk, and our cares are may seem small importance to others. The delivery of the mail, tasting of fine foods, lighting of fireworks. But do not be misled. Our peaceful ways are threatened, and danger can be found in the unlikeliest of places. Aid the Shire folks with their daily concerns, but if you travel to more distant villages such as Needlehill, Overhill, Brock Borings, bring a weapon with you, Bounder. Life is dangerous on the borders of the Shire, and further you get from Mickle Delving and Hobbiton, the more likely you are to see trouble. We'll get a Bounder's hat. Okay. Now, so we need 4 more levels before we can actually use our Mathams. At some point in here, what is this guy, by the way? Oh yeah, this is that thing that we're done with. You're just a regular. Oh, you're a kinship. Get me just a shopkeeper. Who are you? A notary? Will you buy stuff? Damn it. Surname relationships. To be eligible for a surname, you must be at least level 15. Selecting your surname is important to keep in mind that the same restrictions apply as they did with your primary name. No profanity or gibberish is permitted inside of a surname. See, damn it. I could have been Ham. Can I rename myself? I don't know what this is all about. A 1 year frame, none. Okay, I appreciate this. Again, I don't know. Because it really should be ham cabbage, right? That was the deal. But I couldn't figure out when I was naming him how to do that. Character name change. This item will be automatically consumed on purchase. It can only be used on the game world where purchased. Please be aware the character names must supply with their naming policy. Jeez, if that's right, how do we... I just want to check this out. How do we get to the store? There's the store. I know you guys won't see this. Search, rename. Character rename. It's a character edit. Don't like the name of your character? Choose a new one. For 995 gold, you can rename your character. All right, well, I guess we won't worry about that for a while. But yeah, that was supposed to be the part. I would love to have. So for if we make any further characters, we can make them ham, and then each can have different last names, right? Just calling them ham cabbage wouldn't make sense. And that was the whole point when they talk about Breland naming things. They say first names are short English-sounding names, such as Bert, Bill, Tom, right? Like that kind of stuff. Ham. All right. Well, we know Ham Fast is certainly a name, so it fit. But then I was like, why can't I make because you got to get it in game, and there should be an indication in the character creation, like character naming is done on a first name basis. Surnames will be unlocked later in the game. But whatever. All right, we need a lot before we get to that. And that person does not buy and sell stuff. But it looks like we've got two things here. This is just where I came from, probably. Clerk of Kinships. Here we go. You open your vault. Vaults. You have access to your vault. You can securely store items here and access them from any Vault Keeper NPC. Quest items cannot be stored in your vault. Currently, we have 30 spaces in our vault, right? So two of these bags can be vault. And this is why I didn't just immediately start going and spending coins. I'm sorry, money or our VIP points from the store here. And maybe those were 995 coins, not to rename the character. But here, add space. Are you sure you want to pay 45 silver pieces to unlock 15 spots? Hell yeah. Do I want to spend 735? Probably. All right, so I've doubled my space. Now we definitely hurt our current funds to add more, but we can use in-game currency to unlock, at least to a point. Open the store. I just want to check and see what this is. I'm not planning on doing any of it. Vault upgrade 3. Just so that you guys know, I have 615 of these gold coins. Apparently 995 would let us change our name. I don't know. This character 59, account 90. I don't know what any of this means, really. Oh, whatever. Oh, character. There's 59 items for the character that we could buy. Edits, upgrades, discounts, maps and skills, war steed upgrades, level skip, stat tomes and bundles, vault storage, and virtues. So I could spend over half of what I've got to get this level 3 upgrade. Not going to do it just at the moment, but this is something we haven't even looked at yet. But I think we're getting to about time, right? There are things here that we don't need currently, specifically the actual cloak, right? Because now it's a cosmetic. We don't have to carry it around with us. We've got this special passage. This is the one that gives us free unlocks of travel, but we haven't really unlocked destinations yet, so I'm going to save that for a while. We've got the warped horse whistle, or wrapped horse whistle. We can use the horse for 24 hours. It's probably something we'll now never need. Minimum level 40, a scroll of finesse, so we don't need to carry that around. Probably should hang on to this. Probably can hang on to these. I don't know. I don't know if this prized pie is going to unlock something. If we need to use it during the festival or not. We got anniversary fireworks. Let's stash those away for now. Someday we'll do a fireworks. What is this? Tome of tracking. So these all seem like good to use. These we're going to continue to gather during the festival, so they're not too big a deal. We could put our... I don't know if I want... Do I want to hold on to this? Or just toss it? It's kind of trash now, right? Is that, significant? All those special fish got put away. Here, this midday cider... I don't know if we'll get more booze or what we could do with that, but it doesn't seem like it has a combat benefit like our other foods. I'm afraid to use our pie. While it may be awesome, here let's some of the stuff I just gotta look at. Is this a quest thing? It doesn't say unlocks quest pie. Item prize. Which laid first allows... I don't understand. So quest information, quest which laid first, and then it says allows you to carry Holly Hornblower's pies, starting with Pie for the Green Dragon, which is a quest, without hungry hobbits seeing you. The first use gives you a 5-minute plus 10 radiance buff after holding the pie for 1 minute. While holding the pie, you can move and run but cannot fight or use skills. I don't know exactly how that's going to work, but I don't think that's a festival pies thing. I think that's just a pies thing, right? I don't know. The most important bit is can we... No, I don't want to. I want to use the... Oh, here. There. What? Oh, it does have a feather. All right. Well, it's a little less derpy. Everybody's got. I mean, I'm sure everybody has this too, but there we go. Open your vault. Oh, he has a shop. I don't know if that's a buy stuff shop. Okay. And the other thing we could do, we could dump all of our crafting stuff in for the time being while we wait to kind of get back to that. Although there may be crafting hall stuff here. What is your shop? Oh, he doesn't have a repair. We can buy bags of coins. I don't know if that does a thing. But I would like to sell not our prized pie. And not our sword. This is what we tried to auction and nobody wanted it. It's the same, so we can sell that. I think we can sell all these fish safely. We did our best. We tried to auction these. Nobody wanted them. We sold one. Weeds. 24 weeds. We definitely want that. That's a tailoring benefit. Goldfish. All right. Now, before there's any incidences, let's put... Those are brimstones. Let's put all our crafty stuff into there. Cleaned back up again. We got our foods and our potions. We got all our crafty stuff, and then we've got some of these either switchable items. That's not what I see. Okay, yeah, both are weapons here. With the fishing rod, I guess that's two-handed. So both of those are pie in case we need to use that. These guys in case we level up enough to cash them in. And then some stuff that we'll probably want to use again once we get going in combat-y stuff, right? All right. That kind of reminded me. I got wild with that thing. Is there a... I wish we had like a map of Mickle Delving. I'm wondering if there is like a crafting hall. I kind of thought we like saw Saw something to that effect when we first arrived, but door. Maybe it's over here? Seems vaguely familiar. These bounders slacking, dude. I take my boundering seriously. You bounders. Here. Is this it? Vendor hall, training hall. Auction hall. I need the crafting. No. These are purely traders. VIP rewards. What's this all about?
Would you do something for me?
A patron of distinction. Welcome indeed. I happen to have some items that might enhance your adventures, and you are quite welcome to them. Even in the bleakest wilderness, you can use these fine items to call on all the services found in the finest towns. Keep your equipment in tip-top shape. Craft with great speed. What do I have to do?
How can I be of service?
Here you go and see. Well, that was easy. Accelerates crafting time, prevents item wear and from combat, crafting, and defeat. Oh, it expires in 6 hours. This one's 14 hours. Subscriber town services. Item allows you to perform town service actions while adventuring for 2 weeks. How does that work? That didn't give me the crafting stuff that I wanted. I mean, I'd rather just craft stuff. Is it? Speaking of which, we're a champion, right? Champion.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
A blade of renown. I hope there's no time on that. I'm not planning on doing that right now, but hey, we're here. I really want to just go craft all the stuff that we've got. Maybe up here? I mean, I know they're hobbits. They're not going to have cobbler benches or anything like that, but otherwise, they've got nimble fingers. Says so. No so. Crafting. Ooh, what's this? A forge master. Hi.
Good day.
Whoa. Legendary item forge. Okay, I don't know. We don't have legendary items yet. So this is an inn. Oh, God. Just crafting hall. Bingo's neighbor. This is where we started all this, right? That's the sheriff and all that. Kinships, I saw that. See, neighbors. I don't get it. Ads. We're probably gonna wrap up. We'll stick it out through the ads for sure. Southwestern part of town. Ooh, there's is it up there? Above the market. Is this it? It's got like a big oveny forgy looking thing. Forge oven workbench. Maybe it's up here. It does say above. There's the auction hall. Let's go up around this little path. How do I get up to that windmill? That's a farm. Not a oh wait, what is this though? This is a farm too. The South Fields. Just an awesome looking house with nothing going on there, huh? Maybe this is it, way over there? Yeah, this awesome horse. Probably should ride it. So those just look like more houses. Oh, here we go. Oh, dismount. What's up, boys? I'm sorry, that's probably a very... Oh! Not only did I insult them by calling them children, I then started doing a funny dance. Okay. We found it. So as you can see, we got some bronze that was Hambbage sent over to us. We are already tip-top on Prospector, and I think on Metalsmith too. Yep, for the apprentice level. Not on Tailor yet, but we did get some more items here. But what we got currently under Metalsmith is we bought some new recipes, right? So instead of just bronze armor, we can replace some of these or try to make criticals on some of these extra items that we don't have yet. So again, it's awesome that this just keeps plugging away. Ooh, and there we go, we got a critical. While we're working here. So thick bronze, I think those were the replacements here. If we want to a helm, hardened bronze helm is the critical success here, and that would give us 3 extra might, 2 extra vitality, and another 50 or so things. What am I getting laughed at, chat? You guys are crazy. Helms, leggings, shoulder guards. I think shoulder is what we already did. Hardened bronze shoulder guards. Yep, we already got that one. That was the first recipe that we had. Thick, thick, thick. Oh, we don't have we haven't gotten an armor recipe. Thick. Oh, yeah. I'm sure we'll forget by then. All right, let's see if we can find a supplier. There should be one around. There's a vault keeper. Here we go. Are you a supplier?
Just a moment.
Nope. Trophy trader, cook, craftsman. Here. Supplier.
Hello.
Ingredients, Z to A. 10, and we've got 22. What did I do? I just bought 1. Oh, I'm holding control. Stop it! Damn it! Hold Alt to purchase by stacks. There we go. I don't know why that was so difficult. And then now we need 20. What? I couldn't move there. Man, those she was highlighted and all, but... Oh my god. Those need to go. Alright. Prospector, refining. I get so excited about crafting, guys. Can't help myself. Right, like, what am I going to write down that's going to help, though? I'll still be, like, lost. It's too big a world. I can't keep track of all that. I like that I'm banging stuff with my fishing pole. That's a good move. Also, we are getting some XP here, because remember, we need to level up. so we can get those Mathams and start getting Shire reputation. Also, random criticals will get us extra. Ooh, there we go. Just got an extra bit. I don't know why in the game chat it says say, and then it has tin ingot, wow. I don't know how I started typing into the chat or how I kept selecting tin ingot, but it must have been in that store nonsense. Lots of requests for fellowships or whatever on the multiplayer dungeons and stuff. I'm glad there's still some of that. Quite legitimately, it's always a little bit intimidating for me. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna derp this up and screw it up for you guys, but all right. So again, we're fully good here. Did we have? Yeah, we got a little bit here while we're prospecting. Should get us more XP, I think. Maybe. 36 instead of 24. Yeah. The craft XP doesn't change, I don't think, but our XP leveling up wise does. And then silver. And I think the silver, that becomes like logs for our explorer dude, who's not a woodworker. The silver, I think, would just go back to the jewelers, so we'll just auction that as a material that somebody working to level up or create stuff can just go in and buy. But we can let that build up into stacks. Okay, and then in order to refine low-grade steel, we need coal. Miss Grubb?
What do you need?
I would like to shop from you. L's kind of right in the middle, right? Oh, wait, no, it was... Is it lump of coal? Shit. Wax. Rittermark wax. Rittermark coal. Rich wax. Lump of coal. I think this is what we need. All right. A little more XP here. Okay. Now that's all good. Then Look at us. Iron armor. Look at that. So we don't have that fancy recipe for back here in Apprentice, but we could do this right now. Oh wait, no, those are barrow. What iron do I have? Silver. Low grade steel. Oh crap! Did I? Damn it! All right. So when we start gathering again for our iron armor, we don't have to refine it. We just make it out of that. Okay. Well, lesson learned there. That sucks. We could have totally made awesome armor for ourselves, but not yet. So instead, we got these 72 pieces of bronze, and we really don't necessarily need the levels, but what we want to do is try to update, damn it, this stuff. So again, helm, right? We want to make a new critical helm. Here, the hardened one, that will give us a bunch of extra stats and everything else, right? So the first thing that we can do is take these chunks of crude brimstone. We've got 3. We can use those, and then we've got these bronze, and we can just keep making one at a time. See if we get a crit. Oh, well, that was easy. All right, there's that one done. We now have a hardened bronze helm. Dink. Yep. And then hardened bronze shoulders. So we're 2 done. We don't have a recipe for this, but it'll be the first iron that we make, I guess. Thick bronze gloves. Now we want to try to make hardened bronze gloves. So use here. Nope. Nope. All right. Well, that stinks. So now, for these 3, we just start making until hopefully we hear the ding of a critical success. I guess what I should do. Hang on. Stop. Damn it. Stop. I should make a boots. And a leggings. Because these might just be better. Well, now I guess we can just switch. So now we just make all. I don't know if this is better than what I currently have. Yeah. So yeah, that's why I want to make sure that I had one of each of these pieces to replace. Come on. Little luck. A little hobbit sense. There we go. Now, with these done, so here, 588 over 450. Lock them in. And then we've still got gloves and things. And again, the armor too, but I don't even I never even got a chance to buy the recipe. But now we can go back to boots, I guess. I guess we've only got one more to make. And nothing there. So it's still better, just not nearly the jump up, to go ahead and grab that. Switching it. Yes, there we go. So yeah, no, I don't think there's anything to feel. I guess we lose a little critical defense, but everything else is better. So that's good. And then boots were the other one. We gain armor, we gain might, we gain vitality, and we lose a little bit of resistance. Worthwhile there. And now we can sell all the rest of that crap. To what's her face? Good body grub.
Is there something I can do for you?
Yep, you can buy all this trash. Not that though. Need that. Not the Mathams, not our axe. Cleaned up a bunch of this stuff. Those, again, are going to have to get auctioned. These might as well. I don't know if we've just missed something there or what. But now we have leather that's been treated by Hambbage, and we have one critical thing here. We need spools of rough thread, I think. The spool of rough thread. I wish I knew how many. Do I know that? T. Close all this up. Tailor. Apprentice. Did I get a new cloak? What do I have equipped? I just have a black-walled cloak. I don't know, 298. So a tough cloth cloak would be the tongue twister. 42 out of 2. I don't know how many we might need, but we'll have to kind of go back and forth, I guess. Off to bed. I'm glad you found your workbench and let the rest of your stream. It's not going to go too much longer. We're just going to get this. Try to hopefully become a master bolts of rough cloth. Become a master apprentice tailor as well, and then we'll have all three. Maybe we'll get a new cool title. Bolts of rough cloth, right? Let's get... of them. Now I need a workbench, not a forge. workbench? All right, we're already there. All right, so we will definitely use our one common. Okay, now we can make all with the rest, and now we just hope to get lucky along the way here. We're getting 6 XP per. I don't know that we're going to quite get there, but it's only 2 leathers for each recipe, so call it good. Our crit chance is up. We're up to 6 now. Don't know. Oh, that's that thing. That could be a reward for us or something. I was thinking those were styles of the... There we go. Boom! Very last try. Awesome. So, instead of this black-walled cloak, which is 298 and 4 fate worth 90, we've got 150, 316 armor, not a ton there, but a bunch of evade, a bunch of vitality, and a bunch of resistance. And for us, vitality is important. Increases our maximum morale, resistance, block, and non-combat regen. So very much worth popping that one up off the quest reward. And again, we won't see it because of our deal. But if I go here, then we can see it, and it's rather plain. I assume you can dye out the red to a different color if you wanted to use dyes. But no way we're not wearing our chicken and our hat. Okay, so now let's go sell all this nonsense.
What do you need?
And our black-walled cloak. Okay, so we are cleaned up there. We got 22 more leather, and we've got, I guess I always forget. I don't need to really come over here. Tailor. These, of course, took 2 in the 1 cloth and gave us 6 XP. Medium armor. Takes 2 in a spool and gives us 6. Takes 4 and gives us 10. So I think we always want to go with the lower stuff. I don't... Rough cloth cloaks were worth 82. Padded armor is worth 139. So I think we know where we're headed here, and we have 22, so 11, and now it's spools of rough thread. Elven, fine cotton, silk rough. 11, right? All right, almost done. We haven't had to tailor anything in quite some time, so we're getting there. All right, a bunch of padded armors, 6 XP per. Not gonna get us there, but we'll be over half. and a little bit more cash. Right? And check our XP there. Almost halfway through level 16. Maybe we will be by the time we're done here. Toddler tears. Sadly, a little short of the halfway to level 17, but eh. There we go. And we did get a critical success. I wonder if Hammadil has one of those. I probably should have been looking at stout padded leggings for him.
Is there something I can do for you?
So that. Okay. 2805, so we're ahead regardless of all the stuff. Is there a mailbox? We have a vault keeper. Seems weird that they would have a vault but not mail. Well, all right. Horse. I bet we can go down this way and it's a lot quicker. So it's just right up past the stable. No mail here. Mail. Again, maybe a total duplicate, but he can just sell it to a vendor at that point if he needs to. It'll cost us just under a silver. Subject. Oh, if I don't put anything in there, it'll just send it. All right. Boom. Done and done. All right, guys. Man, this was a lot of fun. We almost went 7 again, and heck of a lot of good stuff today, huh? We aren't yet able to start using our Mathams, but the Mathams themselves are not festival based. Getting them maybe, but ooh, I don't want to go to Little Delving. I think we went the wrong way. Everything else so spectacular today, right? We got We finished our chicken runs of the quest that we were doing. That got us this banging cape that we're wearing right now. It also unlocked apparently a whole lot more. My horse is not happy. What are you doing? Come on. Loads and loads of quests done, right? And a lot of them that we'll now figure out and can repeat. Our fishing is going well. Really just awesome stuff. We're gonna... So next time, until we want to, I think we're kind of good on the chicken stuff, right? But what we haven't spent much time doing is getting out to the other parts of the Shire for the festival, right? Like the Dwarven keg races. All right. I know. It's rich. Also, I didn't repair my crafting tools. See? Rich. Oh, no. Every time I turn back for my horse. So like I said, fishing in the elves and dwarves stuff, doing the keg races, all those various little fun activities. We gotta be ready to go. But for the next stream, everything will have reset, right? So then we can fly kites again and recover all of them, and those things should be a whole lot easier to now knock out because we don't have to figure them out anymore, or I just have to remember. So all those various lost items, gathering things, and all that. We still haven't done dancing, which we were close enough to, but the reset just didn't work out. Horse races, we can take cracks at again. All that stuff. So it's gonna do it. We're gonna come chill here in the at the party tree. Best place to be.
Hello there.
Oh, he's the horse race dude. How do we? Oh, here's the dance leader. Doesn't look like there's any dances. I don't know what these scrolls are about. They just seem grayed out. Clearly that's a thing. And clearly it's somehow tied into the tree. But I would like to get the dance, do the emotes, because usually those unlock actual emotes that will then register, right? We saw them, the man dance, hobbit dance, elf dance. Those all fit in with the various locations, right? So there's the dancing in Bree that we can do the man dance. This is the hobbit dance, dwarf dance, and all that. So we'll keep pushing. But I can't wait. I can't wait to keep rocking. Next in our sights is a pooch. I want that dog before the festival ends. It was only 50 tokens, and we've got 15 left, so we're close there. Then we'll keep working on a supplement to our cosmetic outfit, probably, or different mounts. Whatever we want. And let's see, is it under? No, it's under collections. I don't know where Shift C. There we go. Mounts. So we got our little extra steed. There we go. 2 of 240. Long way to go. Apparently there is a distinct Autumn Fest. A Farmer's Fair horse. Be our next one. Anyway, it's kind of fun to see. And here's these dances. Dance. I think they're all dance, jig, lute, hobbit, elf, dwarf, man. So all these different things that I think can begin to unlock, whereas we just have the current dance, right? So in theory, we could pull those off. And we don't really need the cheer at the moment, but I love having our faster horse for sure. And we got a new skill today too. It was awesome. So many good things. Should we look at our hobby? We did tap out at level 21 today of 200. I don't know that there's any skills or anything to see there, but we'll keep plugging away. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. Appreciate you guys so much. Appreciate the new follows. Thank you. Everybody over on the VODs, again, you're day late from when I'm playing these, so today's Saturday. This one should go public sometime later on Sunday. But can't wait to do it again for a part of tomorrow. I don't know if we'll be around the same time starting, or maybe a little later, whatever, but maybe we'll even go long. I don't know, without chicken runs there. But I can tell you one thing. We're not to the point yet where we're doing 8 hours of just wandering in a chicken. But we may go back. We may go back and check with George, because there was free range chicken, but there were some other chicken things too, and maybe those help get us more accoutrements to go along with our chicken cape, which is fantastic. And I'm pretty sure not many people, maybe some of them have it buried from years earlier, but the ones that are either here playing that have that have been going for a long time. The ones that are just dropping in and new to the game, they're like, how many chickens? Nope. So I'm pretty proud of that. I like it. Anyway, that's going to do us. See you next time. We'll be back tomorrow. Bye until then.